My soul is to forget. A greasy oozing stump is all that's left. Shriveled testicles, a missing tip. But I still need to slide into you. I know I can't hide it. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. It's grossing inside my privates. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. My crotch looks just like a cyst, pussy, clumpy flesh, so disturbing and permanent. I can't even feel a thing, atrophy, I guess, and now I'm gonna make love to you. Yeah! I know I can't hide it. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. It's gross inside my privates. I've got a penis-eating virus. I'm sure she won't mind that. I've got a penis-eating virus. Come on, just live that life of yours. I'm telling you, people, no one really needs a penis dip. Just go on and make that right choice. You don't really need that old penis dip. It ain't no big deal. I'm telling you, people. I'm telling everybody. Getting busy in the moonlight, there's no place to go. Two lovers with a sensual dream, time moving so slow. Hands gripping my penis tip, and I'm ready for more. Then you beg and plead, but this is not what I need. On average, I've done it so much. My tongue, your flesh, I hate it a bunch. Ha! Just need a quick break. What can it be fine? To get a little tongue-tied from time to time to time to time. I don't wanna kiss your body so much today. I've already kissed your body so much this week. I don't wanna lick your body so much tonight. Sure, I might love your body, but I've had enough for now. Every square inch of skin with my mouth seems a bit excessive, but I still tough it out. Tell me to treat you like a sweet candy cane. Say you're so tasty, but it just ain't the same. On average, I've done it so much. My tongue, your flesh, I hate it a bunch. Ha! Just need a quick break. What can it be fine? To get a little tongue-tied from time to time to time to time. I don't wanna kiss your body so much today. I've already kissed your body so much this week. I don't wanna lick your body so much tonight. Sure, I might love your body, but I've had enough for now. I don't wanna lick anymore this week. I'm so sorry if it seems a bit extreme. Maybe I'll lick at the end of next week. I'm dealing with some things that's really help me. I don't wanna lick anymore this week. I'm so sorry if it seems a bit extreme. Maybe I'll lick at the end of next week. I'm dealing with some things, honestly. wanna kiss your body so much today. She was just a pretty girl living in her father's world. Come on in, son, take off your shoes. She's got a real bad case of the loving use. Rye whiskey, a shot of Jack. You tried to leave home, but you're coming right back, singing past the buck, pickup truck, turning around, baby, how does it look? Past the buck, American dream, turn her around, she's the best I've seen. You got stuck outside in the middle of the pouring rain. Worst day of your life, but one thing ain't gonna change. You should never give up. You should never give up. She was innocent and free, so why can't she love me? Come on in, son, take off your shoes. She's got a real bad case of the loving use. Rye whiskey, a shot of Jack. You tried to leave home, but you're coming right back, singing past the buck, pickup truck, turning around, baby, how does it look? Past the buck, American dream, turn her around, she's the best I've seen. You got stuck outside in the middle of the pouring rain. Worst day of your life, but one thing ain't gonna change. We used to spend them long nights drinking beer, staring at the stars. They say everything changes, honey. Well, don't change for anyone. Singing past the buck, pickup truck, turning around, baby, how does it look? Past the buck, American dream, turn her around, she's the best I've seen. Past the buck, past the buck, past the buck, pickup truck, past the buck, pickup truck. You're talking to me about me. Fresh cuts, how you like to serve beef. Fried chicken and barbecue ribs. I can't handle much more of these. I know you got a brand new grill. Veal chops, the ultimate thrill. I'm telling you, I don't give a shit what your favorite marinade is. Cold cuts, bone marrow, please don't tell. Sticks and clues, shoulders and breasts. No, I don't want your butcher's address. Buffalo burgers and duck pate. Sure, I eat meat, but now I'm blasé. If you say another word about your favorite stew, I think I'm gonna kill and eat you. Cold cuts, bone marrow, please don't tear. We could talk about the weather instead of me. Summer sausage, beef jerky, you've gone too far. Hope that I made myself clear. If you think about me, I don't wanna eat. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me anymore, anymore. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me anymore, anymore. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me anymore, anymore. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me anymore, anymore. I don't wanna talk to you about me. I don't wanna talk to you about me. The longest nights we'll ever know. I held your hand, but I let you go. Fighting for life, afraid of God.
Boner.
Inside my heart, I know that it keeps me alive. The oceans will finally sleep. Adore you with every word, and I'll cry out to you. The taste of piss, I dream of your kiss on my lips. Hungry for this, I dream of your piss on my lips. Forbidden love, I told you so. You wanted things I couldn't know. Asleep for hours inside a haze.
Boner.
I'm growing tired of these games we play. I'll always love you, the truth is this. There's no escape, I need your kiss. I know that it keeps me alive. The oceans will finally sleep. Adore you with every word, and I'll cry
boner.
Yes, I do. On my lips, on my lips, on my lips, baby, on my lips. It's Saturday night, the designated time. Fooling around in bed, start to lose my mind. Ravenous and lusty, I wanna go deep, but something's wrong. A hint of moisture, a drop of warm heat. My heart is pounding, skipping loads of beats. I've had enough, I think I'm gonna be sick. I never wanted this. The only thing I hate is any fluid between your legs. And I don't wanna slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chafe until it feels like a knife. Dry pussy at the center of my life. Fleshy hair is shredder, carving on my meat. No lubrication, the magic is complete. But if I get an inkling of juices dribbling, I'm gonna scream. No, you can't soak it up, all that would be obscene. Once when now dry is not a motto that's for me. Get in between your legs, pump until I bleed. And that's the only way. The only thing I hate is any fluid between your legs. And I don't wanna slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chase until it feels like a
But it's business
knife.
sport.
Dry pussy at the center of my life. And I don't wanna slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chafe until it feels like a knife. Dry pussy at the center of my life. I'm almost fully ate. My penis tip inside your slit. Dry love inside my head. Moisture in my brains. And I don't wanna slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chafe until it feels like a knife. Dry pussy at the center of my life. And I don't wanna slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chafe until it feels like a knife. Dry pussy at the center of my life. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Dry pussy at the center of my life. Dry pussy in the middle of the night.
Boom, sexual boom.
Dry pussy at the center of my life.
boner.
Can we stop sexualizing poon? Can we stop sexualizing dripping wet slits? Can we stop sexualizing big, hard, juicy tits? Okay? Can we stop sexualizing this stuff? Okay? Oh, can we? I mean, you know, there's a huge cream pie in your slit and it's oozing out everywhere. Do you have to sexualize everything like that? Like, what the fuck? Do we have to sexualize the big cum shot on your big tits? Do we have to make this sexual? Yeah, I busted a big load on the huge tits. Does it have to be sexual? Does it have to be sexual? Like, what the fuck? It's like, grow up. I come on the tits for procreation. Okay? That's why I do it. I'm tired of this crap. Free the cum shot. That's good. Free the doggy style anal gaping cum shot leakage vibrator prostate massage. Why does that shit have to be sexual? Why are we sexualizing stuff like that? You know what I mean? Why are we sexualizing this crap? Why aren't we better than that? Why aren't we stronger than that? Why aren't we braver than that? You know what I mean? I love cream pie donuts. I do not like coming in the pussy, okay? Do not write the news that I like coming in the pussy. That is not what that came out really wrong, okay? I like the donuts, okay? I like the donuts, okay? Don't try to say I did that, okay? Please don't do that. Please don't do that, okay? I'm begging you. I'm freaking begging you, you know? You wrote it in the paper? Can we stop sexualizing threesomes, you know, MFM and they're fucking sucking and fucking and all. It's like, does this have to go to a sexual place? Like when we talk about it, you know what I mean? You know, he made them both squirt. Well, you don't have to be sexual about it, okay? You don't have to get all into the dirt and the weeds about it, okay? Thank you. I am back. I'm braver than I was previously. I'm braver than I was previously. I did my show. Thank you. I think it went really well, frankly. I still have a lot of anxiety about it. And I woke up at, I was up until 3 a.m. the night of the show because somebody who went to the show lost his phone in a lift. And so, I went to bed at 3 and then I woke up at like 8 because my brain just started like re-going through the event. Like even though it went well. But every single time I do a show, like the next morning I end up waking up way too early and I start thinking about the show and in things that went well, even my brain is like, that's so cringe. That's so cringe that you said this. That's so cringe that you did this. I don't know. There was a comment from somebody that was, I think, intended to be a compliment. That kind of frazzled me a little bit. Somebody said I seemed very nervous, but that I didn't need to be because everybody liked me, which I get is like a compliment. But then I was like, well, shit, did I actually seem really nervous? I felt like I was less nervous than other times. And then my partner was like, no, you seemed like you were like, you were like in your element. You seemed like you were there. You were doing it. So I don't know. I started thinking about that comment then at 8 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like when I'm supposed to be sleeping. Blargle. Thank you, Blargle. So yeah, that's what I started thinking about the next day. That like somebody complimented me. But also said that I seemed very nervous. So then I just ignore the whole compliment. I just, no, I'm not diagnosed anything, but I think that I mean, you and I, not even in private conversations, you and I have said we have some overlap. You and I have said we have some freaking overlap in some of these patterns of thinking. But I didn't even go to bed thinking about it. You know what I mean? Like I went to bed just like feeling good. And then there's like a lot of buildup in my brain. There's like all this residue, all this rot, all this, gooey, oogie fungus in my brain. and then it just like rots all night, and then I just like wake up in the morning. I just like wake up in the morning, and suddenly my brain's like, here's some stuff to focus on, and I'm like, but I'm okay. Things are okay. You know what I mean? Somebody complimented me, like, I guess we'll say imperfectly. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like, it was supposed to be a compliment, like I said. But then my brain, just like the next morning, was like thinking about it. But it's like, there's nothing I can even change about it. There's nothing I necessarily would change about it, right? What would I change about it? I don't know. Somebody complimented me. I wouldn't be like, well, stop there. I don't know. I've talked about this. I don't think I have talked about this, but a couple weeks ago in therapy, I had one of these big moments where I realized that I can't accept really anything in my life. And I've been doing that now for a lot of years at this point, like a large number of years. I think the last time, I guess it was probably when I went independent that this started to become like a festering wound. Because part of the reason why I quit erotica was that I felt like an imposter there. And I was writing with a woman's pen name, and I felt like if I ever had any real success, that I would be even more dishonest, because Andrea Wolf is the only one that I've given away. But I was getting like messages from like older women being like, me and my reading group read your book and we love it so much. And I had to like reply. I didn't have to reply, but I did. You know what I mean? And it's like, I would have to like talk to women to set up these like Amazon gift card giveaways. And you know what I mean? And then they would start talking to me about stuff, and I would just feel like I was just like out of my element. Well, because I'm pretending to be a woman also, though. I'm an imposter at that point. I'm literally an imposter. Like, they don't know who the authors are, but I had to like put on a thing that sort of made them think that, you know, I was at least gender neutral, if not femme, you know. So I don't know what to say, but it was that. So I left that career because I wanted to do music, but I also felt, you know, like an imposter. So then they're like, yeah, it's definitely not a woman, but definitely at least twink leaning. So anyway, so then I left that to do music, and then ever since I've done music, like I've released over 20 hours. I was writing erotica, scamming men online by pretending to be a woman. No, I wasn't. I think I was mostly scamming women by pretending to be a woman online, but I wasn't scamming them. I was giving them actual material to read. I gave them 4 novels. You know what I mean? I gave them 4 sexy novels, you know? I haven't read any of my sex scenes in a while, but I did write a lot of them. But anyway, so then I started doing music, and I've now released 20 hours of music, and some part of me thinks about doing music as like this amorphous thing that I do. You know what I mean? It's like I think that being a musician should look a certain way, and it's never going to look that way for me. Scottman, what's his name, wrote it, or Mark read some of it, the Blue War button, which I don't have my sampler set up right now. So anyway, what I'm getting at is that right now, even right now, when I think of myself as a musician or whatever, I think like, oh, I'm not like a real musician. You know what I mean? I'm not a real one. I didn't like go to school. I don't like know what I'm doing. Because I don't actually a lot of the time. I just sort of, something comes into my brain and I know how to chisel it together. I get the glob of clay meat and I can chisel it down or whatever. But the thing is, at this point, it's impossible. It's fucking impossible for me to not say I'm a musician, right? Because I've released over 20 hours of music. You know, I've made in, I think, 9 years, like $60,000 on Spotify. That's not a ton of money per year, ultimately, but I made just straight up $60,000 from people just streaming my music since 2016, right? I mean, that's, I can't say I'm not a musician, right? Like, that's not possible to do that. But Anyway, I still in my brain, like I was realizing this in therapy that like I still think of like, oh, I just have this thing I do that's like music adjacent. Like I get lucky sometimes and I write a song. You know what I mean? And so now I'm doing stand-up comedy. And I've been writing stand-up comedy for like 18 years, 19 years. You know, I've never stopped writing jokes since I was writing jokes for my friend Alex's stand-up sets. Never stopped. Never stopped. That's why I have notebooks and notebooks here full of jokes. Because I've been writing them all this time. And I still, like, when I see other comedians, I'm like, oh, I'm not a comedian. You know what I mean? I can't do what they do. You know? I can't do what they do. And so it's the same fucking shit, right? Like I've done the same thing. And I just, there are some situations in my life that aren't going exactly. My whole fucking career is another thing that I just like refuse to accept. And I'm talking about the aspects of it that are negative. Like the fact that I think I should be bigger and the fact that I think that, you know, it sucks that all these algorithms have fucked me over. But instead of just sort of accepting it how it is, in trying to reduce friction, I just continue to, you know, have this friction around it. So I don't know. This was just sort of my aha moment in therapy. It's like that I just need to get better at accepting things. I just need to get better at saying, okay, this happened. Now what? Instead of doing like, why me? You know what I mean? Because it's like very, very, it's very, very not healthy. It's very, very not healthy to do that, especially sustained. And it's like my career is supposed to be creative. I'm supposed to like create things that I think are fun and entertaining. And if I'm just, I don't know, you know, there are aspects of it that are just fucking awful. You know, I think about how many things I've made that I really cared about that didn't reach really anyone new. And how you think like, oh, I won't get another shot like that. I won't have another idea like that. And so you know what I mean? But it's, I'm not going to change anything that I'm doing right now. You know, the stand-up's been great. Like I was thinking about it the other day, or I mean, just like yesterday, I had so much, it's just barely a career. I mean, you know, making 40K a year because, or while you just do whatever the fuck this is, and I write dumb sketches and I make songs. You know what I mean? Like that's not a bad life. Like I should accept that as my life, but I also think about like, what if I couldn't do this output? It's not like I don't have enough money to survive very long. You know, can I still be doing this in 20 years? I'd like to think I can. And I'd like to think that I don't ever want to stop doing this because I do really enjoy this. But yeah, it's not, you can't just will yourself into bigger status. And now I'm trying to network more. Now that I'm doing these stand-up shows, I'm trying to like be like, I am a whole person. I am a person who does these things and does these things well. I can call myself a comedian. I can call myself a musician, you know? My career just happens to be where it is. And, you know, for probably a month and a half now. No, the Brutal Moose ads didn't do anything. I mean, I got paid for them and I'm really fucking glad I did them, but I don't know that it drove like any traffic to my channel. So what I was going to say, literally the next thing I was going to say is that Ian and I have been talking about doing a video together, and I've been sort of in this Johnny Van like Steel Pig. I couldn't keep up with him. I don't play enough notes. My songs don't have enough notes in them. Actually, the way to solve that is to just run an arpeggiator, just set up an arpeggiator that just plays through the entire scale of the song nonstop. It could do 64th notes or something. So anyway, where I'm going with this is that, I didn't have, you know what I mean? I had this build up to do this show, and then it's not like, you know, I got paid like $80 or something for doing it, and I sold some merch, which is fine, but it wasn't like a good, you know what I mean? The amount of hours I put into rehearsing it and writing it and working on it, like it's not like right now it's definitely not something where I really make money. So I was having this thought that was like, oh, was that even worth it? What, you know, what's the point of that? But then yesterday I was just like fucking on fire, even though I barely slept. I had all these ideas and I came up with an idea to do with Brutal Moose where we're gonna like do a full length video together. And I came up with the idea yesterday. I just fucking did it. It just came to me. Like I just rambled it out, and there it was. And then I started writing a bunch of jokes last night, and I don't know. I think it's because I challenged myself. You know what I mean? I went out there and I made myself vulnerable, and I think I need to do that to like reset my creative juices. I think that's just sort of how it works. No, I did it. I did it yesterday. Now I worked today on the script. I worked for a full hour writing the script. Two turns of my cube. 2 30-minute cubes. I got like 5 pages written. And it's like the perfect project for us. And I'm really excited about it. And that I think could actually drive traffic to me. I think if I didn't just appear at the end of a Brutal Moose video and we instead do something together, I think that will help me a lot more than, the traditional upload or just like, here's an ad. And I mean, some people have sponsor block and that kind of shit. So I guess the point of saying all this is that it definitely sucks to not have confidence, and it's hard to accept things, and I'm working on it, and we all should accept things together, and we can all become more powerful. Because I think some people here they would love to have creative careers. They'd love to get started on something. They'd love to give something a shot. And the reality is it's hard, but I think a lot of people here are super talented and they could probably do it. But also, it's hard to get over your own internal monologue. And so the things that allowed me to start the career are the things that are now crushing me. You know what I mean? Because I could just do the brute force, dumb, blunt, just like I'm writing a song every day. Because I convinced myself to do that, then I got over some of the initial hurdles where I wasn't really assessing the output. After I got to the 49th TV theme, then I was starting to lose some steam, and I was like, oh, fuck. But then the Laser Time write-up happened, and then that sort of refilled my tank with juices. It was squirt, you know what I mean? It was squirt from poon, not sexual. Don't sexualize it then. So that's sort of the story of my life, and I want to work more on acceptance. And I've been meditating every day since the week before the show. So I've been putting in my 15 minutes every single day, doing my 15 minutes of silence to myself. It's crazy to think about like usage of time, sometimes. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to sit down and meditate 15 minutes twice a day. But then I think about how many things I do every day that I just wish I hadn't done. And not like in a repulsive way, like I'm shamed of tugging on my pud, 3 times a day or however many times I'm doing it these days, 6, 7 times, whatever. But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like just looking at, I tried to network a little bit today, and then I was just like compulsively checking the sites where I'd sent the messages on, because that makes you nervous. It sucks to network. It's awful. It's the worst feeling. It makes you come, but don't sexualize it, okay? I bet Sir Brain Damage is a really great senior engineer, I bet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's hard to be a creative, that's for damn sure. And I don't know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of people would say, like, I'm hashtag blessed. In some regard, I am fucking hashtag blessed in some regard. And, I do think meeting Ian has been one of the best things for me in a while. And we both seem to have, we both are having similar feelings about it. But it feels powerful in terms of a partnership in a way I haven't really felt in a while. So I feel like it sort of is giving me a little bit of space. Because he's going to help with my song, My Favorite Dad, which I've been wanting to finish now since 2020, which I think, and that was, Paul, part of why I left Erotica was because of that reason, that I was on a forum with other writers, and they all, they were all complaining all day long. And it wasn't like it wasn't like this sucks. It was like our careers are over. It was like every single day it was like Amazon changed another rule, we're done. All our books are getting pulled down. And it was scary. Like I don't have that fear right now. Like now the new fear is that the algorithm will never show my content to anyone ever again. But the fear then was like they would contact you and tell you have to take down like your entire catalog of books. And then you have to re-upload them all and it's like, "Oh fuck." Like you have to change the names of them and then it's like if you're not the one designing the covers, you've got to contact the cover designer to modify the covers, etc. And it just goes on and on and on and on. You don't have to. I mean, Katie, obviously it can be any kind of outlet. Like it doesn't.
Oh, well.
The problem, it's not smart to start like thinking that you need to do something for a reason. Like it's obviously just for you initially, and the freaks like me, you know, when I was 16 or whatever, I started being like, I gotta be in a band, and it's like everything I've done since has been like stemming from those juices that just wouldn't leave me. And I still haven't really succeeded. I mean, I've sort of succeeded in another way. You know, I didn't imagine this, but I have, you know, I've talked about this extensively that my personality type is that I'm like the associate. I'm like the powerhouse associate. The person on the sideline who's like, fuck, I got a game plan for us. You're going to go in there. You're going to kill. I'm like a coach. I'm basically like a coach. That's the thing. I'm like a coach. That's what I'm realizing. And it's hard for me to coach myself. So that was what happened. I started Hot Dad and there was never going to be somebody to coach me, you know? I needed to be the coach and I needed to be the player. And that's a difficult energy to sustain. It's very hard to sustain that energy. And so I do feel like after so many of my things like hit a brick wall on YouTube, and after I've just like even the Jax Films thing, credit the creators, it got like I won the creator of the week or whatever, and then I got like 4 comments on the rappers, like that's it didn't really drive much traffic, you know. So I don't know. I did think of myself as Bob's Mudo. That was how I imagined myself 17 years ago when I was doing stand-up comedy with Alex. But yeah, so it's hard. These things are hard, and I'm feeling better about it right now than I have in a long time. Because as I've said before, when I have ideas now, I'm thinking about like, oh, that can go into the stand-up set. That can go into the stand-up set. That can be cool. And if this shit can go well, then that can help me build my audience, you know? That can help me build the audience somewhere else. So am I supposed to do anything else on here? I don't know. It's just like that. Tangile. I like Tangile. You're going to have to come film me, Smeggery. I mean, I already found out that there's a hookup in Tulsa for me, 4 shows, like already from the friend I know here. So I have that. And what else is there? I don't know. What else is there? Who knows? I don't remember what the place is called. I'll have to look it up again. But I know that my friend Joey did some shows there. I'm going to close all this because this is not supposed to be open along with the stream. That's immoral. It's definitely immortal. You have a guy, but you're saying, because you wanted me to come to Baltimore. A number of people wanted me to come to Baltimore here. I mean, once I do, what I'd like to think is if I keep doing stand-up, and I get better at it and shit, and I post more clips online, and I do more shows, and I do another video with Brutal Moose, and I release my songs, I think I could possibly, like, maybe get some sparks going again. Get some semen squirts pumping. You know what I mean? Semen squirts pumping, squeaming, or whatever it's called. Squirt juice. cock squirt, whatever it's called. I don't know, something like that. Pumper juice, pumping cum. We did, what did we end up with? I think we had 30 pre-sales. That's pretty fucking good, right? That's not bad. That's not bad, right? They had another freaking show. They had multiple shows going. I think we did better than some of the other shows in the building. You know? My head is always floating, you know? It's because my ego is my confidence is so weak that my head floats off, right? I mean, it'd be crazy if I could get, like, actually paid to go do a show, like in Baltimore, and have enough to cover the flight and a hotel room, and maybe make like $100 at the end of it. Then that'd be great. I'd be nuts about that. I mean, I'm sure I could do that in some major cities right now, if I really, really promoted the shit out of crap. But I don't have a fucking, I don't got no fucking person to book me nowhere, you know? I got no fucker trying to book me nowhere, motherfucker. You know? Oh shit, he got a lot of responses on this post where he said his life is over, basically, including me. But then he got a job later that day. I need a booking agent. Thank you. Look at that. Look at all these posts. The Music Ranch. Is that like a fucking dressing or what? I'm going to do 10 shows. I'm going to do 10 nights of shows in Erie, Pennsylvania. And get Jason Callan to come to Alternative. I want him to come film me for his channel. If Jason doesn't, imagine what will happen. I actually played like one block away from Stubbs, Keatsy. I was so close. I was so fucking close. I played outside. Stubbs is outside. And I was like one block from it. I was like one freaking block from it. How crazy is that? I almost played Stubbs. I basically played Stubbs. I basically freaking played it. I survived the heat. Mark's been unemployed since February. Yeah. Fired on 226. Caper Bean. Wow. Same thing happened to me about 4 years ago, and I wasn't prepared at all. So when I did get another job, I went full on cheap for the next 2 years and only bought what was absolutely necessary. So if I ever lose my job again, I'll be better prepared. That's pretty much I plan as well. I had to borrow money to pay the bills. Then I can get back on track. He's been borrowing money. Stubbs is good. Well, no, that wasn't even the one, Ambo. Ambo, I just played outside at a venue that is like literally one block from it. Not the one, the Fallout Theater is like 3 or 4 blocks, and that's indoors, but I played outdoors. So I was worried about that. I did have a curveball. My tablet fell off my stand while Joey Z, my co-headliner, not my opener, while he performed his set, it fell off. And it fell and it split open. You know, I had to pop it back together. And that was sort of a curveball to me. You know? A bit of a curveball. But then I got it set back up and then I was ready to rock. So I was nude again. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should, like... I can't figure out... Let's have a strategy conversation here real quick. Does anyone think I should, like, actually post the full set for just the general public? Especially when... I mean, it's changing. I'm adding more jokes all the time and stuff. But I feel like the people who would actually see it on my channel, I feel like they would... There's two possible angles here, right? There's one that, well, Well, I don't know when I'm going to do that, though, Smeggery. I'm just considering, like, content-wise, like, sort of getting some juices flowing. So the concern that I have is that if they're not jiving with the material, I don't know. It's not, I could unlist it later. It's not like it's a problem to unlist it. Like, it's not like I would be like, hide this from everyone. Like, I don't feel that way about it. It's going to get better, but I do think it's good right now. I do think it's a good set right now. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if I post one of these sets, because there have been a lot of comments every time I post about the shows in Austin, people being like, are you going to stream it? Are you going to post it? You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. And obviously I want people to come to the shows. But I'm saying that if it doesn't jive with people, if it doesn't work with their sense of humor, I feel like they're going to be less likely to actually come see me if I go do a show, if they don't like what they see. But if they don't know what they're going to see other than little clips. But I think the whole thing, I mean, Ambo, you obviously know this, but, you know, and you mentioned this, like the whole thing has sort of a narrative thread through it, you know? You know, like, I think, like there is something to say about seeing the whole thing together versus seeing just one piece of it. And obviously the one piece of it, people are just being like, you know, other than like the 10 people here who comment on everyone and now just say woke DEI comedian. Anyway, the only comments I get from like people, the only comments I get from actual people that don't know me are just like, when does the joke start? Like no one has taken a single, like I don't know that there's been a single person that's just like a rando that has stepped in and been like, funny joke. Like, it's all just like, when does the joke start? You're DEI. You are woke Biden. You're woke Biden. Did you go, are you like actually in a vacation place, the Killaroo, or are you just using vacation days? Stitch some absurd intro and outro into all of the, I should speed the footage up like 500% so that all my intro ends up at the beginning of every short. and then a conclusion part at the end of every short. So you just fit some little ones in there.
Of course, I like to bust.
Drained all throughout the meal.
I like to fuck the shit out of a fuck mignon or whatever it's called.
Domino has done something.
He just called it Domino?
Domino's.
Did he just say Domino?
Domino's has done something.
Wow, that was a weird way to say it. I mean, I heard the S in it. I did hear the S in it, you know? He goes, Domino's. Domino's. We're back here from Domino's Pizza. Domino's. Look at Wildman. He's got the Cookie Monster.
Domino's has done something for the first time ever.
The Killaroo did a
Killaroo, thank you, Killaroo. Vacation. Enjoying tus vacaciones.
Find it out today, guys.
This is Domino's stuffed Parmesan pizza. You remember?
Domino's stuffed Parmesan pizza. Oh my God. Oh my God, Wildman. Oh my God, Wildman. Oh my God, Wildman. That's like the most butchered. That's like the most butchered you could possibly describe this thing as. It's like calling like a Big Mac like a bun and meat sandwich.
And we're trying it out today, guys.
This is Domino's stuffed Parmesan pizza.
Domino's stuffed Parmesan pizza.
That's really good French fries.
And we're trying it out today, guys.
This is Domino's stuffed Parmesan pizza. Remember?
They stuffed the Parmesan. It's got Parmesan that's been stuffed with, I don't know what. Did they stuff the Parmesan with mozzarella?
Thought we had this a long time ago, but
It didn't exist.
Surprise.
Wildman shaved also. Fuck. He looks like he's like 5 now.
Stuffed crust Parmesan pizza.
Finally, Domino's.
Okay, but that's not.
It's
It's not. They didn't get a stuffed crust Parmesan pizza either. They got. I mean, that doesn't describe the pizza though. I mean, it describes the crust.
their game, and they went with
Parmesan stuffed crust pizza.
stuffed crust. We're going to review it for you today. We're going to use our snack attack meter, rate it from 1 to 10.
We're gonna use our snack attack meter. I love always. Yeah.
We can't get angry over food.
We're gonna do this thing. We got our snack attack meter. It's ready to go. It does 1 through 10. We can make this shit happen, and we're gonna do this together.
To see how good this is.
Stuffed crust.
This might be our first ever Domino's review.
Right.
It might be, Nate. You might
What? This might be their first ever Domino's review? These guys?
be right. So this is a
I guess that's why they're crazy, because they've never gone to Domino's.
new stuffed crust.
Domino.
This might be our first ever Domino's review.
Right.
It might be, Nate. You might be right.
You might be
So
right.
this is their new stuffed crust. This is Parmesan stuffed crust.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
And here's the thing I didn't know. We tried to order a large, but Nate was like, Dad, they only got it in medium.
Medium?
Whoa.
So that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yes, I did think that.
Must be like some procedures or something.
No, it's not. They're like, what do they know about this? What do they know about this? I love this like complete layperson speculation about the Domino's operation. Apparently, they've never even reviewed it.
Medium.
Medium?
Oh well.
So that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yes, I did think that.
Must be like some procedures or something where
Yeah.
they can only make it in the medium.
Must be some kind of procedures or something. God, Nate is awesome. We love Nate.
So that's kind of weird, isn't
Yes,
it?
I did think that.
Must be like some procedures or something where
Yeah.
they can only make it in the medium.
Yeah.
That their rolls.
Or it's already, the pie already comes made
Okay.
in a medium size.
Probably.
I mean, their pan pizza is only a medium. The handmade pan is only a medium, and that's a great pizza.
This pizza here, oh, I got the receipt, guys.
yeah.
This pizza, you just order this pizza.
They brought out the stuffed crust pizza as soon as I stopped eating anything other than the thin crust there. To attempt, because I like to eat the whole pizza. That's like my thing. My thing is to eat a whole pizza. Like that's what I like to do. It's satisfying to me to eat a whole pizza. And then I decided that since I was getting it like every Sunday, I should get a pizza I should somehow lessen the damage to myself. And so I started getting thin crust, and then they released this pizza.
A medium pizza will cost you $17.99. Wow.
Okay, this isn't how you don't go to Domino's when you have to pay full price for stuff. Like that's not how Domino's works. I'm telling you guys, you are the crazy food crew because you never review Domino's and you never go to Domino's when there aren't coupons. You just don't go there. It's not worth it. It's never worth full price there. But coupons, you can essentially always get like 40% off. And then there's usually once a month or so, there's the 50% off any pizza at menu price or unlimited toppings on a large or whatever for $9.99. They're always coupons, yeah. It doesn't sound like they even looked into it.
A regular medium?
Yeah.
Is that high now?
This new stuffed crust pizza is $17.99.
Yeah.
Nate hooked us up today. He went with the combo deal where it's called Mix and Match. You get 2 medium pizzas.
Whoa.
For
Wait. Oh, so they did get a combo deal. Okay, this is stupid. Why are they reacting like the pizza costs Wildman's acting like the pizza costs $17 for a medium, and then he's immediately saying we got 2 pizzas for $17. Is that high? They just let this go. They just let this go unchecked. And now he's just gonna like continue here.
Domino's has done
Damn it. Fucking
it.
number pad.
The chicken mix and match. But Nate hooked us up today. He went with the combo deal where it's called mix and match. You get 2 medium pizzas
Yeah.
for $14.50.
2 toppings.
2 toppings.
Yeah.
We went ahead and got that. Also, Nate added on a sandwich. What sandwich did you get? The chicken habanero?
Mango habanero chicken.
$7.49 for that sandwich. The total came up to only $26.47.
Wait.
Not bad.
What the fuck did they do? Butterdog, what's up? What's up, Butterdog? Thank you so much, Butterdog. What the fuck just happened here? Why did he just say they got a combo? What is happening here? I don't understand what's happening here. Did they get 2 pizzas or 1?
Habanero chicken.
He said that they got a combo of 2 medium pizzas, but now he said that he got a sandwich also that made it $26.
$7.49 for that sandwich. The total came up to only $26.47. Not bad, right?
I think we saved like 15, 16 bucks or something like that.
Yeah,
That's
something
pretty
like
good
that.
saving.
15, 16, but I don't understand. I'm so fucking lost right now. I don't know what's happening here.
So I think that's the best way to go and to do this, to get the stuffed crusts, do the combo.
Don't forget it for dinner, yeah.
Yeah. Also, what I like is they hooked us up with a new menu, guys. Check that out.
They hooked him up. Wow, this is having a paper menu for Domino's. That's awesome. Domino's is definitely the place where you need to do it. Thank you, Jen. Domino's is definitely the place where you have to get a paper menu, I'll tell you what. I write my order out by hand and I call it in because the employees appreciate that too.
They got an interesting box, yeah.
You're lucky to get one from another pizza place.
And they got coupons in here
Yeah, they are.
and all their menu items. But what we're doing today is letting everyone know what this stuffed crust pizza is all about, guys. So go ahead and open up the lid and
I don't know if we need to know what the stuffed crust pizza is all about necessarily. I think we just want to know how it tastes. But I think at this point we know what stuffed crust pizza is about, generally speaking. That's just sort of my opinion.
Amber Clusion did a literally subscribe gesture of 1 to the human
Look at
community.
that. Incoming train. Incoming train, do it. Golden Kappa train. Why isn't it there?
Here it is, guys, in all of its fine glory. All right, here it is, guys, in all of its fine glory.
All right.
Throw your hands up, time to get
Golden Kappa train. Golden Kappa train. Golden Kappa train. It's Golden Kappa train.
Things are just not going my way.
Just tell me
Having sex milk.
please, have I got a ribbon?
I almost said the actual words in the song and then I almost got in trouble.
Enough of my head, I'm gonna find the argument.
Feel friendly.
I wanna get the clicks, make a side that appeals to kids.
I gotta remaster this song. Help my friends, big dick. We haven't seen that. Fuck, we haven't seen that. When's the last time we fucking saw that? We haven't fucking seen that clip in like fucking 100 years. He just disappeared for us. Just randomly happened.
Take him home tonight. My grandson's just the kind you like. I love you to me, my grandson. I love you to me.
Should I see how many videos on TikTok have this song in it
I
now?
love you to me, my grandson.
It's only up to about 4,000, I think.
To me, my grandson.
I mean, it's over 4,000 songs with it. I mean, I literally have a fucking. I have a thing in my fucking notifications that says 954 others created videos with my grandson. I mean, there's like. There are literally over 4,000 videos. There are over 4,000 videos on TikTok with my grandson I'd love you to meet. Did I see that coming when I wrote that song? I get, I think, 3 cents per video or something. Oops. I think. Hey! Shit!
Oh well.
I don't know why they're playing simultaneously. I don't get it.
You gotta have the real good stuff.
It's actually pretty beautiful with all the shit happening behind it. I don't understand what the queue is. I don't know what's happening with the queue. Thank you, Kiss Wallow! Level 3! 1 more minute to go! Level 3, 1 more minute to go! I wanna kiss my wife and kiss my son. I wanna kiss my family 'cause they are so fun. I wanna kiss my wife and I wanna... But the thing is, the other clips don't do that. What's up, Officer Meat Beef? What's up? Love my wife and family. Is it going to the wrong queue or something? Boner. Love my wife and family.
Kudos, whoever done that.
Athletic fitness sport.
I really love my wife and I love my son. What's the name of the file? This is the problem. The problem is that I can't ever remember what the files are named.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Back.
It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it.
And that is really, really
Oh, it's
awesome.
called Being Scott Mankiewicz. That's what it's called. Now I get it. Now I get it. It just says default queue. Nasty and discreet. Candy time. Candy time. Candy time. The vocals shouldn't be panned. Hard panned.
I'll jack your lantern, squirt my pumpkin seed. The demon's here, now it's time to breathe.
The video Cartman Crap Farting is coming up. Be on the lookout for Cartman Crap Farting. This video is coming up. Here it comes. Cartman Crap Farting. Well, actually, after a Pick a Foodie music video, so that's got to happen too. That's got to happen too. I don't understand why it's over. I don't know why it's fucking overlapping. Why the queue is breaking when it comes to Scotman. When it comes to that one Scotman video. I don't get it. I don't even understand. But I love that video so much. That video makes me go cry crap.
And we made it back into the Coldwater city limits, and we're staying right in front of the Coldwater River. And especially at this time of the year, there's a lot of cold water. Sorry about that.
You're talking about the Scotman. The Scotman.
Farting in the bathroom.
See, it's in the default queue. You can see it's in the default queue. If I go into the history here, and it shows what queue, everything is in, except for Scotman Angry. Scotman Angry went to a Scotman queue, which is, I guess, a different queue. But then the Scotman do, because you played whatever Sir Brain Damage when you played the Scott Loop. The Scott Loop played over top. It played under the long fun edit. I'm looking for what's called long fun edit in here. And I don't. Is this the last 739? This must be everything from the stream, right? From today. Fine Glory drum set. Long fun edits. That was right here. Yes, because it started playing it, and it went to the default queue. Then it went to learning. This is what you're into, I know. It played a long fun edit, which was in the default queue. Then it played learning. Then it played another long fun edit. Is it because... Did I fuck up... Wait. I know why. It's because I forgot to put in the delay. I know why. I forgot to put in the delay. I don't know how long the clip is. That's why. That's fucking why. I got it. Baby. I know why now. Delay. But it's a lot of seconds long, right? That video is like 2 minutes long, isn't it? I'm kissing them in every town. What's it called? This one, and it says it's 2 minutes long. How long is it? Just show me again. 1 minute and 23 seconds. So I don't. What is that in milliseconds? Somebody tell me 1 minute and 23 seconds in milliseconds. Because when I try to do it real quick, I don't do the math right. It ends up being different than what I thought it would be. Like it's not just a 1-to-1 or some shit. 8300 is what it is. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, now it's got a delay in it. Now it should be fixed. Okay, but I also need to put a delay. I added those too quickly the other night. That's what happened. Phoenix Itinerary. This one is probably 8300 milliseconds as well. This one's really good. If we haven't seen it, it's literally no. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Fax the President. Did you know you did this? Did you know that you did this? They're literally both videos from the same day are exactly 1 minute and 23 seconds long. How is this possible? How is this freaking possible? Now you're trying to tell me that I messed up the other one. I messed it up. I made it. It says 8,300. It says 83,000. This says 83,000 also. They both say 83,000. I didn't screw up nothing. I did a great job, just the one of me, okay? Look at that, 83,000. They both say 83,000. Okay, now they're done. Now I'm saving them again, and they should be in the proper queue, and they should be good to go in the long, fun edits. But they're the only ones that will play in there. Oh. Well, sue me then. I'll see you in court. I'll see you in court.
Here's a perfect 2-day itinerary for Phoenix, Arizona. So you're going to start off your day over at Boston Common, a beautiful large park in downtown Boston. Next, take the ferry across to Mackinac Island and get some breakfast at Chuckwagon. After breakfast, head across the Mackinac Bridge to Phoenix, Arizona. So you're going to head over to Casa Corazon for lunch and have some great Mexican food, and then get some dinner at the Mackinac Grill. Then head over to Gilbert for some burgers at Zimburger. Then come back down for lunch at the Kingston Grill, get some Jamaican food for lunch, and then work out those calories by getting some great fudge dogs from the Wauwatomi Lighthouse. The fudge is amazing. Next, take the ferry back to downtown to check out some very cool historic homes. You're going to want to get some to take back with you. And then take the ferry back to St. Ignace and go for a little walk along Highway 2 west of St. Ignace. For hotels, stay at the Best Western in St. Ignace. It's a lot cheaper than staying at Phoenix. And then your next day, which is your full day, head back to Metro Detroit. I hope you enjoy your time in Phoenix. You're going to absolutely love it. Oh, yeah!
I'm Scott. I love sharing great Michigan travel content with you. Every Monday, make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow.
God, that's so fucking good. You do just incredible work, Fax the President. It just fucks me up. It just fucks me up. God damn. And then you keep using my songs.
Thank you for watching this story. We will back with another story.
You keep using my
Please
songs as
subscribe
AI
and
covers.
like our channel for many
Keep
stories.
using AI covers of my songs, and I keep hearing them and being like, God, whoever wrote that song is a fucking god. What a great songwriter. I'm like, oh, the AI is doing good work now, but it's my songs every time. Just as it should be at this point, I guess.
Oh, look at that.
We got, on this one, we just got normal sauce, normal cheese, and extra pepperoni.
Yeah.
How long are you gonna be gone, Biff? I'll save it for you. Just make sure you don't be gone too long, okay?
Simple and plain.
Well, listen to Mike. If Mike has released like 6 new songs.
Yeah. What is his company doing?
Oh, 15 minutes. I'll probably still be on this video.
Don't look too bad.
Wait,
off
what
the
is
bat.
this company doing? I remember when Domino's was almost all thick crust.
Yeah.
Simple and plain.
I can remember when Domino's, all the pizza was almost all thick crust, you know?
I feel like they could do better with miking Wildman, to be honest.
What is his company doing?
Don't look too bad off the bat. They
No,
got the,
look different.
they got the Parmesan on the crust, like.
Yeah, I talked about 50% off. I talked about 50% off all menu prices of pizzas.
Advertised.
When they did, but the thing is, when they did the recently, about a month and a half ago, they did the unlimited toppings, and I think it was what, $9.99. And the pizzas me and my partner built were both like $40 a piece, regular price. That was fun. That made me happy. That made me go. Ah! That made me go. Ah! Or sorry. Something like that.
Yeah. Well, let's see if the pizza is really good.
I had one
It
of
can,
these.
it can look appetizing and taste bad.
I had one of these, you know, where
We're showing the pizza.
I barely feel like Domino's is allowed to be reviewed. You know what I mean? Because Domino's is essentially never going to be, it's never going to be better than almost any other pizza you can get. Like a good pizza, it's never going to compare to any actual good pizza. But for the discounted price range, it hits the spot like immaculately. And I don't know that that's something you can really review. You can't really review it on a regular scale because it's more about availability of options And it's like if you can get a Domino's pizza for $9.99 that has like 10 toppings on it, it tastes pretty good.
The following video will
I've
contain
had
some
good,
pretty delicious
tasty
foods, so
pizzas.
you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
I've had good, tasty pizzas from there plenty of times, but it's like I would never pay more than $12 for them. I actually bought $100 worth of Domino's gift certificates or gift cards from Sam's Club for $75. So I'm getting even further discounted when I'm buying those half-off pizzas. But anyway, you know what I mean? It's just like it's not a place that you really need to apply a number to. It just has the value. You know what I mean? It just is worth what it is, and it's always going to be worth that. Like I don't know that I'm ever going to go to Domino's and I'm going to be like, that was a waste. You know what I mean? And I'm never going to be like, that blew my fucking mind. I'm never going to do that either. So it's just like, it's above a 5. It's above a 5, but it's like a 7.5. If you're getting good value there, then it's a 7.5 like max. That's all it's ever going to be. It's never going to be more. It's never going to be better than that, you know? Is BD's Mongolian barbecue gone entirely? Is it totally gone? That's a strange place. I only went there like once. Yeah, it's like the pizza's like a 5.5 without discounts, but if you get the discounts, then it's like a 7.5.
I see the cheese in the crust.
I do too.
I have to say, this is probably the most cheese I've ever had in a stuffed crust pizza.
Love that he did that. A little bit of overdubbing.
The last time I had Domino's, it wasn't too bad. It's not my favorite, but
I have some weird memories of BD's Mongolian barbecue, and I don't know why. I don't remember why. I actually don't have enough information to complete the memories. That's what I was gonna do. I was thinking about real stories that I could put into my stand-up set, like actual stories, and I was thinking about the coming on the wet dream with the family dog. I was thinking that'd be good. That'd be a good one to put in there. I meant to make a note of that. Well, I'm just considering possibilities. Yeah, yesterday I was walking around and I was thinking about what are real stories from my life that are actually funny. What are real stories from my life? I can tell the story again that I was trying to date a Christian woman and she told me that masturbating was bad, so I stopped masturbating. And then one morning I woke up, I started having a wet dream that was like going out of control. And in the dream I was having sex with the family dog. And then I like woke up like immediately and was like covered in cum and I like was like nauseous. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to go back to jerking off again. So that was my true story. That is my true story. What brought that event back to my mind? The fact that I am doing stand-up and I had just completed a stand-up set and I was thinking about what real stories from my life are funny that I could tell at the stand-up set. So it wasn't like, I went to a people who have sex with their family dogs event and I was like, I don't do what you guys do. It just happened once in a dream when I wasn't jerking off for several months, you know? No, that was it. It was that it's been brought up here a couple times that I should put some actual stories into my stand-up set because my stand-up set is full of just nonsense. So I was trying to think of like what stories would be very funny to tell other people that would be like embarrassing. And that's it. You know what I mean? Like that's the one. Like that's a super powered story. It's ultra powerful. It's ultra powerful. It's a true story. It was like one of the worst days of my life. And then I realized that, you know, I mean, I guess that's what God wanted to happen to me, right? Because I was trying to do what I thought God wanted, which was to not masturbate. And then my brain started doing, well, I haven't set it up yet. I haven't told the story yet. I mean, I'm not on stage right now. So yeah, that's what God wanted. God wanted me to have that experience. That's what his plan was for me. Because it wasn't, I didn't try to think about it, you know what I mean? I didn't want this to happen. In the dream, I didn't want it to happen. I remember specifically being in the dream and being like, no. because I've talked about this before, that every time I have a wet dream, which again, it hasn't happened in a while, but I've had like a whole movie. I remember I had like a whole movie play out in my head where there was like a manic pixie dream girl that I was just like enamored with. And I like lived a whole movie with her in the dream. And then finally we go to fuck and I slide into her and immediately come and immediately wake up. And this has happened to me a couple times. Where it's like I'll actually have like a really sexy, hot dream. And then there's like all this buildup. And then in the dream, I just immediately, it's all over. It's done. And there's nothing good. That's it. Yeah, I remember the Manic Pixie Dream Girl. Well, that was really, it reminded me of like, what the fuck is it? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind or something, you know, that type of character, you know. And yeah, I've never got to have an actual sexual experience in a dream. I just like, I'm like, I get to go in there. I just immediately come. That's a famous movie. You know, it's like Story of Ricky, where he goes into prison and then he just punches a hole out of the prison after he kills the Gang of Four, you know? After he goes to the gang of, after he defeats the Gang of Four.
So many tulips.
After he defeats the Gang of Four, he just punches a hole out of the prison. I don't know. What can I say? Well, I think I would rather that happen.
Hoomna, boner.
It's not cool. I don't like just randomly coming in my pants. Like, it's not something I really enjoy. Just randomly coming. So I would rather that I woke up before it happened versus just immediately coming. Like I don't even know if I did full penetration. I think I just like got to the slit and just blasted. And then I was no longer in the dream. I wanted the dream to keep going. I felt like I was living in the dream with the Manic Pixie Dream Girl. That's why it's in the title of her. It's in her title. You know? It's sad to me. Wait, look at this guy. He's thinking about my dream. He's thinking about the Manic Pixie Dream Girl that I was supposed to fuck. Like, really fuck. Like, do all kinds of super fuck stuff or whatever, too. Sexual super fucking. You know? I wish you were here when you... Or, I don't have something funny to say. I thought that something funny was going to happen, but I didn't have anything funny, sorry.
Yeah, we are, like, you know, like they said, this could be our first review on Domino's. We don't eat it that much. But as I can see, they hooked us up with the pepperoni.
Cheers, cheers up.
Cheers, guys.
Fuck yeah, they hooked us up with the pepperoni. Oh, fuck, I got a good wild man in here, too. This is sort of what the Manic Pixie Dream Girl looked like. This was the face she was making as I penetrated her. So, it's bringing it back for me. I'm telling you, Nate loves that sound. Don't say not bad right away. Wait, who said not bad taste? You can do one penetration. It's still penetration if you go into it. If you immediately come, you don't have to go in again. Penetration is when you enter something. Like it's done. The sex is done. You've done penis in vagina when you put your penis in the vagina. You don't have to do it 3 times, or you don't have to do it 2.5 times or something. 3 3/4 pumps. You know what I mean? You've done it. You done it. You know?
Not bad taste.
Not bad taste. Not bad taste.
It's so pretty bad.
The pizza's not bad.
Not bad.
The sauce ain't overbearing.
It's like a
seriously
normal chain pizza.
Yeah.
You know, not the best pizza you'll ever have, but it's solid. But let's get to the main attraction here. Let's try out that crust.
Yeah.
I think every pizza place should have stuffed crust.
Yeah.
Nathan is a stuffed crust fan.
Nathan is a stuffed crust fan. He knows all about his son.
I think every pizza place should have stuffed crust. Nathan is a stuffed crust fan.
Man.
That crust.
I think every pizza place should have stuffed crust.
Nathan is a stuffed crust fan. I love stuffed crust, but it doesn't. The calorie count isn't justified for me. You know, I do like it though.
Yeah,
that's part of
it. Tastes like
That's
crab.
the way it should be.
That's why I like it. It's got a big
just
crab
up
meat
the game.
kind of vibe. Big
They
crab.
got this stuff
crab meat.
to the brim with cheese.
I think they should do more crab stuffed pizza. How good would that be? A fucking stuffed crust pizza full of crab in the crust? And now I'm talking fake crab meat. I'm not talking the crab stick shit. I'm talking about real Louisiana crab or whatever.
You get that little Parmesan taste in there with
The crust only gets one pump because the crust gets one long thing of cheese, right? Doesn't it? Isn't that how it works or something?
the crispy.
I don't like crab rangoons. We talked about this before. I don't like them because they're sweet. I don't want them to be sweet. And I've had some that aren't sweet, but I don't like them when they're sweet. When they're real sweet, that makes me go, fuck.
Crispy garlicky crust. This is pretty good.
I haven't been the biggest Domino fan of late.
You're talking about like butter dog, like one long feces log that they wrap into the crust? I mean, if they can get a thing that produces, a feces log of that length, they could experiment with that. And I'm sure some people would like that. I'm sure some people would like to give it a shot. I mean, it's cooked. It goes in that hot oven. It's fine to eat it then, I think.
This, I'm a fan of. This stuffed crust, they delivered. A lot of stuffed crust pizzas do not put the cheese in there. They stuff the cheese. And I like how they hit it with the Parmesan. That's great.
I could almost say something, but I'm not sure.
Go ahead, Wildman. What's your review on this?
Oh, Wildman was about to say something, but he's not sure.
Parmesan. That's great.
I could almost say something, but I'm not sure.
Go ahead, Wildman. What's your review on this?
Come on, Wildman.
I'm trying to think this tastes like
Pizza?
new modern, maybe it even beats Pizza Hut, you know? Does it taste like Pizza Hut pizza?
In a way, like your hand tossed?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
There was a nice shot there
You know?
with Tim.
Does it taste like Pizza Hut pizza?
There it was. I want to get that real quick. If you don't mind, I'm going to grab this shot here real quick. Oh, they look good together also. Shit, I didn't realize they looked that good together. You know? Look at that. They're just a couple of friends. Dad and uncle. Dad and uncle just hanging out together.
In a way, like your hand tossed?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. But this stuffed crust is awesome.
Yeah.
I really love the stuffed crust on this.
Their sauce, to me, I like it. It's got.
Now, Nate's sort of changing this. Nate's sort of changing his angle on this because Nate was starting saying, it's pretty much like every other chain pizza. But now Nate's saying, now the sauce is elevated too. And they're saying, oh, the crust is elevated.
The sauce, to me, is a big factor in the pizza when it's got a good taste. The only thing I think drags them down a little bit, I think their cheese is like a little so-so on the actual pizza.
On the P.
But the cheese and the stuffed crust is great.
Oh, he does like the
Rating,
sauce.
I think Domino's did well with this. I think it's worth the taste. The only thing I think drags them down a little bit, I think their cheese is like a little so-so on the actual pizza. But the cheese and the stuffed crust is great. Official rating, I think Domino's did well with this. I think
Domino's did well. Fuck, they're going to be celebrating. They should call Domino's and say, hey, I just picked up my order from you. You did a great job. You did a real good job.
Shot if you haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna give it a solid 8. I think it's a real solid pizza.
That's a good number
Solid
for this
8.
pizza. I agree with Nate.
8.
The stuffed crust is the winner here. I like how they season it with the Parmesan, guys.
That's just food reviews.
It's definitely 8 out of 10 pizza for Domino's. That's a big win.
Domino's, you did a big win, Domino's, I'm telling you. Domino's did a big freaking win. I don't like that guy either. That's why I stopped watching him. He made me want to trim my nipples. I'll tell you what, when I saw that fucker do his reviews, I was like, it's time to trim these little pig troughs or whatever they're called.
Well, guys, we attacked another new food menu item out there today. We liked it. Domino's new.
Don't attack food.
We say this is worth it. Not bad, Domino's. Not bad. This is the other pizza we got. Nate got.
Okay, so I was right. I was fucking right. So the pizza didn't cost $17. It cost $14.50 for 2 pizzas. And then they got the thing. So Wildman initially showed his disgust at the price, and it was half that price. So
what you guys think?
Ooh, New York style with the
Now something.
with the ham, pepperoni, and the green peppers on the classic wine.
Nathan has never
classic
tried
Hawaiian.
like a New York style sliced pizza.
What? Oh, come on. Don't do this. I'm not a New York style purist, as people who come to my live shows know. But, yeah. This is not a good way to introduce your son to New York style pizza, Mr. Tim. Sorry.
So this is his first time.
Nate, do you like everything that's on there?
I do. I like the Hawaiian pizza.
My name is Mark, and I like the outdoors.
How? God damn it, man. I don't... How was that like a guy
You
that's
take
my age?
4 people out for crepes, man, and you're going to be creping, wishing you had more money.
He was like my age right now in that video. God damn it. Poor Mark.
I want to see the hands out there in the comments. Let us know. Does pineapple belong on pizza?
No.
The guy who gets infinitely younger when he grows out his facial hair. The guy who loses 2 decades of age.
Oh.
2 decades of age by growing out his little pubic beard, you know.
Hawaiian pizza does not have red sauce, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can get it with red sauce, but traditionally it is the white sauce.
What? No. Right? I will never eat a Hawaiian pizza because it's gross. It's not a thing for me. I don't need to go to our, Hawaiian pizza to complain about it every way. Hawaiian pizza hate. But I will never eat one, but I think it just comes with regular pizza sauce. It's not a white sauce pizza. Like, that's not what it is.
Red sauce, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can get it with red sauce, but traditionally I think it is the white sauce.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think a Hawaiian pizza is just a regular pizza that has
But anyway, here's my good cousin Lauren. She's joined me here in San Diego to chow down some great food with me.
Heck yeah.
Join me in San Diego to chow down on some great food. I mean, it seems weird to have like a garlic Alfredo sauce with the piña.
And you go to town.
Is pineapple on pizza a lot like fish on pizza?
What?
Is pineapple on pizza a lot like fish?
Is pineapple on pizza a lot like fish? That's what his question was? Oh, I got it. There's a nice tongue shot of him.
So many tulips.
Fold it up, and you go to town.
Oh, there it was. That was a beautiful tongue shot. Yes, I love getting the wild man tongue shots, I'm telling you. Because I think of him licking my clit, you know what I mean? Which is just sort of nice to me, you know? Getting that thing right on my thing.
You know what? You can dive under the water with this package will not open. All right.
Mark would stick that on his EDC belt. He'd stab through it with a carabiner or whatever, and then he'd be like, darn thing got soaked in the water. I stuck it through the frickin' carabiner thing or whatever. Is Hawaiian style pizza? It is actually from Canada. Is that where it's really from?
It's pineapple on pizza, a lot like fish on pizza. No.
I love the green peppers and the pineapple.
I could stalk you guys. You guys.
Let's have some more soda. Woo!
Dinner last night, something totally different.
It's more like eerily Dick coming. That was what happened in my dream also.
Yeah, but guess what kind of product?
You got to work on your audio, guys.
I invented it, I made it. I had cooked raw shrimp with taco shell with salsa. And it was a taco. It was something different. I would say, how many shrimp tacos did you find?
What? You think he did have cooked raw shrimp? He thinks that a shrimp taco is like something that he invented? Really? This is kind of funny.
Well, with salsa, cooked raw shrimp with taco shell with salsa. And it was a taco. It was something different. I'd say, how many shrimp tacos did you find?
Shrimp tacos.
Shrimp taco last night.
He did that last night. So he invented this last night. That's cool.
Shrimp tacos did you find?
I like when I just like combine a couple things that are in my fridge and I'm like, I invented a new food. I invented a new meal. You're not going to find this. You're not going to find this anywhere else. I just did this. You won't find this anywhere else. It's not possible to find this elsewhere.
Shrimp tacos.
Shrimp taco last night.
Not Parmesan crust definitely beats this, but pizza, not Hawaiian style.
They had a lot to say about those spicy chips, I'll tell you what.
Awesome.
Hawaiian style pizza is one of my favorite. I know Nate likes it. Wow, man.
Well, I always loved Hawaiian pizza. Are we going to give this a number?
No, don't review this. It says Domino's Parmesan stuffed crust. Don't review this.
Yeah, I think Domino's was a win today, guys. I'll give that an 8.
I believe this is going to be tied with that pizza Nate.
I'll stick with 8 too.
Wow, Nate wanted to go a little bit lower. You invented triple cooked raw soybeans last night? You mean?
I do think the stuffed crust was it was better. We want to know in the comments, guys, what's your favorite pizza?
Yeah.
What do you go and get at Domino's? Do you
What is
have
your
a favorite
favorite?
style? Is it just pepperoni? You like pepperoni mushroom? Let us know. We like to know.
Do you really want to know, though? You really want to know? You really want to know what pizza toppings I just generally like?
There was he
Pepperoni.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Wait, what?
On the show?
Here, I'd like to know if that kid works there. Was he? Hey, was he? What's wrong with you?
What?
I'd like to know.
Here, I'd like to know if that kid works there. Was he? Hey, was he? What's wrong with you?
No, we like to know.
Here, I'd like to know if that kid works there. Was he? Hey, was he? What's wrong with you?
No, we like to know.
Here, I'd like to know if that kid works there. Was he? Hey, was he? What's wrong with you?
From the show?
No idea what that was.
We'll see y'all in the next one.
I actually invented crazy bread. Did you know I invented crazy bread? It's true. I invented crazy bread a lot of times, actually. Ding, 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 ding. That sounds good. I haven't got a chain pizza for a while. Nice review, guys. All right, let me go see what's going on. They got a big like for me, though. That's fine. They deserve a big like. Why am I getting a bunch of B-52s content? Okay, here's a new song, Hard Rock Pup 2025. So. big drum fills that just keep happening while nothing changes. I think everything about this is 15 minutes or 15 seconds on a loop. Tell you what. Great questions where you say, who is this for? Like, who is this for? Totally awesome. Cool. This is a really awesome video. It was a pleasure to watch. Hope you had a great weekend. Very beautiful video music. New sub. Thanks for your visit. Opinion. Opinion. A wonderful weekend. Let's rock on, friend. Totally awesome. Awesome share. Barn drinking. We don't have what we don't have is Fine Dining hasn't commented on this one yet. So that's interesting. Let's see what comment or what's the new video? Okay, the Reese's chocolate covered pretzel review. What do you think? How many comments? It's up to 558 views. So what are we thinking for comments here? What are we thinking for comments and likes? Get in your guesses here. We got 558 views 6 days ago. 471 is what you're guessing for comments. I think 800-ish is probably right on comments. That would be my guess. And I'm guessing it's probably like 300 likes. Probably like 300 likes or something. Did I miss? No, I didn't miss this, did I? Or did I? I don't know. The U2? Did they actually cover Sunday Bloody Sunday in this song? I don't know how long I've had this new account for, but maybe I missed one of their videos. Okay, here we go. 667 and 233 likes. So I went a little bit too fast. This is thanks for the fantastic show. Well done music video production. Cool pretzel review. Cheers. That's got to feel good to get something like that, right? Okay, I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna be number 790th subscriber.
Humna, 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 boner.
Wait, we already saw the Pinball Wizard cover, or has it really been that long? I'm not watching the Winds of Winter Game of Thrones string quartet. We saw London Calling last, right? We did not see the Who, right? I don't think we saw this one, or did we? We did see Pinball Wizard? Damn it. Then he hasn't posted anything since?
He stands like a statue, becomes part of the machine. Healing out of my purse, always playing clean. Plays by intuition, the digit counts for. That deaf, dumb and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball.
Okay, I don't want to hear this again, sorry. Sorry, I'm not interested. I already heard it before. I don't even think this song has like a very cool cover or very cool thing in it. Yeah, this is not happening for me. He's still here. But he's still here. I've now subscribed. Heart Score? Is this his metal band or whatever? He should do good loot today. Dirk's playing all the Okay, good. I got you. I got you, brother. We got you. I got you, brother. I got you. I got you, brother. Gotcha. Wiener Schnitzel. Wiener Schnitzel.
Hey, what's up? It's Randy. What's going on? And welcome to another episode of my channel. Thank you for joining me. Guess what time it is?
See how many minutes I can do with this.
Today I'm at Wiener Schnitzel because they have a new item that's very cool.
Wiener Schnitzel.
You guessed it. Today I'm at Wiener Schnitzel because they have a new item that's very cool. And I'm going to check it out. I just heard it
They have a new item and it's very cool. Wow.
advertised. So it's 12 o'clock somewhere. Let's go. Check it out. This is what we're going in for. The bird dogs. All right, I made it back to my truck and I got the goodies. Woohoo! Bird dog in it. All right, let's check it out.
You know, I played with a band called Bird Dog.
Even more awesome. But yeah, they had the music cranking. They play awesome music in there. Adding ranch to it, even more awesome. Awesome music in there. They do play good music in here.
Milk.
I got 3 of them. They have 3 different ones. And I may have to look at the receipt to see which one is which.
You know, I'll tell you the story about Bird Dog. I'll tell you what. You want to know something about Bird Dog? So there was this band that was actually from Frankenmuth, home of Greta Van Fleet and the love spot of Scott Mann. And I was supposed to play with the band. Their drummer had to sit out a show. And so they had one song. I didn't love their songs, but their lead singer was kind of nuts. He would just like lose his mind on stage. And he was famously like just very discombobulated. Like he would do, there were multiple times apparently he did a show where he showed up late and he literally just like ran out of his vehicle that he left running in the parking lot to do the show. Like that kind of stuff. So he was like known for being erratic and it sucked. He was a dentist's son. And I thought he was good. When he really went at it, he was really good. But the band was kind of bad as a result of the drummer. He was just kind of sloppy and limp, and some of the songs had a lot of, I don't know, they could have had a lot of power behind them. And so I'm playing this show where they opened for the other band that I was in, and I drummed in both bands. Okay, I was drumming with the headliner. I was also drumming with them because their drummer was gone. And so we had practiced this song that I wanted to play so bad with them live. I was so excited to perform it. And I do the set, and we were supposed to join the 2 bands together at the end of the night. That's what we were supposed to do. So you're supposed to end the show with both bands joining together to play that song at the end of the night. It was going to be this gigantic band performing it. And it was going to be so exciting. And we were performing, and and at one point he goes, let's just do that song now. And I was like, no, let's save it to the end. Like everyone's gonna play it together. And then he just left. He just took off. Like we finished our set, and then when we were doing the set of the headliner, he just left, and he just wasn't there anymore, and he didn't come back. So we never got to perform it. And then I did get to perform it with him, with the drummer, like 2 months later. And it was a complete mess, and it got all thrown off because it was way too big of an event. But it just broke my heart because he like wanted to play it during the set, and I was like, if I had just agreed to do that and screwed over everyone else who was supposed to play with us, then this would have been great. But I wanted to play that song in front of an audience with just me being the only drummer. I wanted to play so badly. I was so excited about it. It was such an exciting song to me.
Because I can kind of remember which ones they are. But yeah, here they are, 3, and I'll open them up. Let me take these glasses off. I was kind of trying to find a good shady spot here, and I achieved the shady spot. But I am
actually, the one time I did play it, he got off by like a beat or 2. So the entire video is terrible because he's just singing at the wrong spot, and the band is like trying to keep going.
Leaving the truck running to keep the winter-like atmosphere because it's starting to get a little warm in Sacramento, man.
Yeah, man.
Summer is almost here. All right, let's check this out. Okay, one is called the... Oh, and don't get me started on the prize. Woo! Dairy Queen, or Wiener Schnitzel. I said Dairy Queen for some reason.
I wonder if I can find this video. I'm going to look for it because I don't
But
even
Wiener
really
Schnitzel
need to pay attention.
used to be the
this.
place you could go and get a bunch of food for a good price, but that's not the case anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, one is a bacon ranch bird dog, and then
Bird
one is a
dog.
barbecue bird doggy, and one is a buffalo bird doggy.
He's got a new
buffalo
thing
bird
going
doggy.
here.
Yeah, okay, I think I can tell them apart here. Here's bacon ranch.
There it is. I got it.
Wish I could. Ooh, maybe I could put one. Well, I'm gonna drop these suckers. Let's try this. Creativity. Check it out.
Creativity.
Woo! There's the bird dogs. The bird doggies. All right. First of all, let me explain what a bird dog
Randy,
is
thank
for
you.
those that you don't know. To be honest with you, I didn't
Thank
really
you,
know what a
Randy.
bird dog was either until I put kind of two and two together because I saw their ad and I was like, bird dog, what the heck is that? But what it is a chicken tender on a hot dog bun.
Wow.
With all the different stuff on it. Like the buffalo has 2 slices of tomato. It's got some ranch and buffalo sauce.
Okay, here
the
it is.
barbecue one has kind of the same.
Here's the one. This is the performance that went wrong. I'm going to look for it. 1 second here. I'm about to bring it up. I found it. I freaking found it, okay? I freaking found it, okay? Copy link. Coffee link. You can. It gets completely out of control. He tried to make a documentary about India also, and he like bombed the whole thing. I'm right here, that's me right there, but I'm gonna get completely lost. Literally everybody comes on stage. Really every single person. So no one could actually perform the song because their instruments are being smashed. This is in Frankenmuth also. He's gonna sing at the wrong spot. He's gonna sing at the wrong spot, and it got so frustrating for me. And then it got completely out of control. I was trying to control the tempo so desperately, and the other drummer just immediately slammed it into fucking like 2x speed. So I got completely fucked. They just asked for formal attire from the audience. We're still playing the intro. We're still playing the intro, and the lead singer just started singing the verse. Stressed me out so much. I was like, this could have been this incredible performance.
Into the
stage, basically. So there were no surfers. This singer definitely did not deal with nerves. He was like always the kind of person that was just like the center of attention and always wanted to be that. So he just couldn't hear. I think he was just completely overwhelmed by all the people pressing in on him and he just couldn't hear anything that was going on. Nobody knows where the fuck they are. And then the bass got knocked out of tune. I think I sort of had a monitor. Oh, I forgot. CJ's right there, too. My boy CJ's right there. CJ's playing extra guitar. I was so mad because I was going to be the only drummer who got to perform it, but then their drummer came back and he completely bombed the tempo and everything. We're like do 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 da do start to do da do start to do da. But they were the kind of band. They were the kind of band that I thought could be really, really great if they had a good drummer. I don't know. I assume other people have encountered like bands like that where there's like one really weak link in the band, and it's not like it's a charming thing. It's just like a very not good fit. Like the right person would have elevated the band in a massive way. Did I put, look at Dotflist Entertainment. Oh, look at, this was the show where this was the show where it happened. This was the show where it happened. Where I got to be the only drummer for this one. I had never really been around like a frontman like that. Just a band by a local band, or a song by a local band. They came before Greta Van Fleet, actually. They came before Greta Van Fleet. I'm in this band in this video. This was supposed to be the show where I played that song alone with them, but then they didn't. The lead singer just left the show. He just like got drunk and left early. No, this is a real band. And it's not a cover song. I mean, they were possibly derivative of a bunch of indie bands at the time. So that's possible. Anyway, that's that, you know. That's that. I got to get back to watching Randy. What's the last song? You can see him. It's so sad in the video. He like tells me to do it. $30 minutes. They had a lot of songs that just went like on and on, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to watch this whole crap. I just wanted to show that one thing. You get what I'm saying. That's just another little thing from my past, you know. I'm just a peeing guy now. I'm just a peeing guy who does live comedy, you know.
Thing, 2 slices of tomato, ranch. That's the barbecue ranch one. And then the regular barbecue one has grilled onions on that. You can see that.
The vile weed. The vile weed.
They're not very big, and they're, the price on them.
Yeah.
Just gets me every time, man. I don't know.
Stop coming here, then.
It's gone out of control, man. But anyway.
Just stop doing it, then,
do
man.
a proper review on these, and price is not all of it. We got to check it out. But actually, all right, here's the...
Why would you come get these? He opened the video with like some excitement about it being a new item that he gets to try. And he's like, oh, fuck, man, the price on these, man, this sucks. This is so bad. I hate this thing. This fucking prices. But gotta do a fair review.
Barbecue bird dog. Right there. There's the barbecue bird dog. And it's got the grilled onions. So I'm going to take a big bite of this. It's got the barbecue sauce. Ooh, it's got pickle on it, too.
Wow.
Mmm. Dang, I have to say, it's pretty good.
Really? Dang.
The tender is fairly good size. It's just a regular little hot dog bun. That's what kind of threw me off. I was just like, man, this is so small.
It threw him the fuck off. He just got fucking thrown off his fuck.
I guess I should just tell you the price right now. But they're $5.49 each. One of these suckers is $5.49. So 3 of them with the tax and everything was $17.75, which is a little high for 3 hot dogs. But everybody's playing on stadium rules now. All the fast food.
It should be $17.76 if they gave a fuck. If they gave a fucking fuck.
Hot dog, but everybody's playing on stadium rules now. All the fast food places are playing stadium rules. You know, it's like a whole new set of rules they're going by. They're charging everybody stadium prices. They feel like
he's like they're charging everybody stadium prices. Why does he have a big smile? Do you see the big smile he's having as he describes how all fast food restaurants are charging stadium prices?
You know, it's like a whole new set of rules they're going by. They're charging everybody stadium prices. They feel like, hey, stadiums have been getting away with it for years. We got to jump on this bandwagon. We got to start stadium prices, and that's what this is, stadium prices. But it's pretty dang good, though. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
I love the pickle and the grilled onions. It's good.
Let's check it out.
Okay, I'm gonna get into this this buffalo one here. Check this out. Woo, woo, woo. This one looks good. This little bird dog, it looks good. All right, let's get this one.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! I want to get in that birdie dog.
It's Frank's Red Hot sauce. Which I kind of hate when restaurants use the Frank's, because Frank's has become so common. I use it at home all the time. And it's not like I'm sick of the taste of it, because I do like it. But come on, restaurants, get a little creative. Make your own sauce. I mean, don't, you know, I don't know. I like Frank's sauce, though. It's good. But this is definitely Frank's Red Hot.
I like Frank's sauce, though. Frank does great sauce.
I don't know. I like Frank's sauce, though. It's good. But this is definitely Frank's Red Hot.
Frank's doing great work with the sauce. I mean, fast food restaurants definitely should be making sauces from scratch. You know what I mean? The places that, you know, fly in frozen food to all locations or whatever, they should definitely be making sauces from scratch.
Now this bacon ranch one has bacon, ranch, and the chicken, and the 2 slices of tomato. This one looks pretty good. Let's go for it. I'm trying to, I love that bacon. Trying to find a good bite here. OMG. I think I like that one the best so far. It's got some good flavor right there. So bacon ranch. Got 2 tomatoes. It's got the ranch, bacon, little bacon bits, and the chicken. The chicken is surprisingly pretty good. I didn't expect a whole lot from Wiener Schnitzel chicken.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know why.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Didn't expect a whole lot from Wiener Schnitzel chicken.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know why I think that way, but I just haven't been there in a while. I love their chili dogs and stuff like that. But I was looking on their menu. One little basic chili dog, no cheese, was like $3.49 for one little chili dog. Man, the prices have gone up so much.
Do you know what anything costs? I mean, come on.
But anyway, I'm not going to harp on the prices too much, but it is.
You are going to harp on the prices a lot.
Irritating. I mean, but this is pretty dang good, I have to say.
Because you're a cum guy. You're a cum god. You will complain.
And they're bird dogs. I just like saying bird dog.
I like it saying it too. Bird dog.
Kind of a creative idea. I believe the idea of it came from the South. I think this is kind of like a thing where someone went to the refrigerator and they realized they had chicken sliced up and grilled up, but they had no bread for the sandwich, but they had hot dog buns. So I think that's how it got originated, is just not having the bread and only having hot dog buns. And believe me, I've done that before. Just the opposite, because I used to.
He's actually done the opposite of the bird dog. So that means he put a hot dog bun inside of a chicken tender. He actually split the chicken tender and he put the hot dog bun in it. That's what it must mean if he did the opposite, right? That's the opposite. Chicken in the hot dog bun, then he put hot dog bun in the chicken.
Make hot dogs. And I used to buy the hot dog buns, but I'd always run out of the hot dog buns, and then I always buy wheat bread. So I many times, I've microwaved hot dogs and used wheat bread for the bun, which is not the greatest for hot dogs and wheat bread, you know.
Why would you eat? Oh my God. I would just not eat instead of eating that. I would not eat. I would not eat instead of having a microwaved hot dog in a piece of wheat bread. Like, I don't... Like, at least grill the damn thing. If I have to eat a hot dog that was just microwaved in a piece of wheat bread, I'd be like, well, there's no food here, you know? No food for me. No food for you!
I don't know. It's not the best flavor, but anyway. That's kind of how this got created. It's kind of a genius Southern, you know, kind of by accident type of thing. But it is pretty dang good. It's a great idea. I love it. In fact, I would probably make these at home.
He would probably make these at home. He'd probably invent it his own way, too.
I have to say, their chicken's pretty good. Tastes pretty damn good.
I don't think...
Nope. It's a little windy, so I better hold on to this camera with 2 hands.
I don't think that you should substitute other breads for hot dog buns. Because a hot dog bun is a particular shape. And I think you should just go bunless. If you don't have the proper bun for a hot dog, I just think you should go bunless. That's my opinion. And I think if you don't have a burger bun for your burger, I don't think you should just put it on 2 pieces of bread. Because to me, it's not just that it's on bread. It's that it's on an ideal, it's on a type of bread that accommodates it. You know what I mean? And so when you have a bun that's ill-suited for what it's wrapping, it's just pointless carbs, you know? You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it doesn't really do its job, you know? It doesn't do its job. So I think you should have the proper bun or no bun at all, baby. You can cancel me if you want. I don't give a shit.
You just got sat tired.
I'm bird dogging it today. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't ate a wiener schnitzel in a long time.
Look at
It's been quite a while.
Bungle69 is now following me. This is crazy. I don't join any food hate subreddits. I don't join any of them. I said I won't join pineapple pizza hate subreddit. I won't join that one. I won't join. I don't hate bun substitutes. I don't hate them. I just don't engage with them. You know what I mean? You know, that's okay. I appreciate you acknowledging your mistake. We all make really big mistakes. You know? Sometimes we all fuck up in an insane way. A truly fucked up way. But we find redemption. We find redemption. You know, I was joking about that, Paul, the other day about, not on the stream, but I was thinking about, like, guys who won't use condoms, and, like, Sydney Sweeney comes down in, like, a UFO or something, and she's like, fuck me, stud. My tits are all plump for you. My pussy's wet, but you got to use a condom. And, like, a guy who's like, it doesn't even feel anything. Don't even feel anything. Why bother? Sorry, Sweeney. Sorry, Sweeney. Sorry, Sweeney. No condom or no go. I just love the idea of people that wouldn't, they wouldn't fuck the hot babe or whatever if they had to work on them. I like that idea.
So that's why I was a little shell-shocked at the price. So I went in there and I was like, what? For each one of those? Oh my God. $5.49.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show them to you guys.
I mean, I overpaid at Bustin' Buns the other day. I got really pissed off. Because I can't even explain why I did it. I did something stupid, okay? I did something fucking stupid. And for some reason, I thought that I had looked in the DoorDash app versus their ordering website, and I didn't think they had an ordering website. I never order DoorDash for pickup. You know what I mean? I know that prices are marked up on the app. I know not to do that. And for some reason, I thought that this place, Bustin' Buns, I thought that they didn't have an official website, in that they only had DoorDash. But the reason was because I was trying to use a coupon code on DoorDash. So that was why I ordered there the previous week. So then I went back there this last week, and I paid, God, one of the items was marked up $4. One of the items was marked up $4. $4. It was Bustin' Mac, and it should have been $13.99 for the Bustin' Mac, and I paid $18.50 for it or something. And then I ordered 2 additional tenders that were $4.67 a piece, and they're only $3.69 or something when you order them there. So I was just like, Jesus Christ, I wasted $6. Like $6 just went into the fucking ether. It went to fucking DoorDash. Like, because I didn't use their fucking ordering platform. But I got there to the restaurant and I realized they had a QR code, and I was going there to pick up my order and I had to wait. And so I checked it out and I was like, wait, they have their own ordering platform. They have their own fucking ordering platform. What the fuck? What the motherfuck? You know? I'm the pee-pee guy. I gotta go pee. You know, it's that kind of thing. So it's like, when you're the pee-pee guy, you gotta go pee. That's what I said, what I was saying. But I hate that I wasted, I hate that it was like, I ended up spending like $20 or $30 or something. $30 for something that should have cost $24 or something. And I didn't need to at all. You know, there's just no need for it. Can I absorb a loss of $6? I can. I can do that. But I just fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, you know? Ugh. It fucked me up in a pussy style way.
Do a video on them. I thought it was a cool idea. Their advertising kind of grabbed me, so I had to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's go back to the barbecue one here. Like these grilled onions. Tastes pretty good. And the pickle on it is a kind of a nice touch.
Okay. MILF wants another muffin.
That's good. That's good flavor right there with the grilled onions. It does have good flavor, I have to say.
Yeah.
But I'm just a little disappointed about the price.
That's sad.
But it doesn't surprise me, and I shouldn't even.
Biff, are you back here yet? Is Biff back? Biff came back a little bit ago, and then I watched this crap, and now I got to make sure that what's it called? Mac. I found Mac. Mac's been active on Reddit actually. Mac hasn't been active in our Discord, but I found some posts on Reddit from Mac. Mac's channeled some of that energy to Reddit. So if you're here watching, Mac, I found your account in there, buddy. I got you, buddy. I'm tracking you. I'm tracking Mac. Tracking Mac on Reddit.
Really
let's just say they are bike Reddit subreddit. Let's just say they are bike related subreddits, okay?
Because it's just the way it is everywhere, every fast food place. It's outrageous. But I wanted to try these, but 17 for 3 of them is really stadium prices or bar prices, Bars get away with charging way more for their food. And stadiums do the same thing, Ooh, this thing's falling. All right. And fast food used to be not only fast,
but cheap.
But affordable.
Just stop eating it then, motherfucker. Like, you don't have to do this anymore. You don't have to engage in this culture anymore. If the culture is too expensive for you and it irritates you, then just don't do it anymore. You just don't have to, man. Randy, you can just let this go. You can just like go to local restaurants or whatever. You can go to like a fast casual dive bar, You can just sort of do that. You don't have to try this item. Nobody's forcing you to. I know that the prices are worse. So for me, I don't go to fast food anymore. I don't do it anymore because of this. This is why. I mean, I can get better food from food trucks that cost only, say, 10, 15% more. That's, 60, 70, 80% better. So why would I ever eat the fast food? Why would I do that, Randy? Randy, why would I do that? Just don't go there. Just go to a different place. Go to a different place. I just found out that Taco Bueno that was here. I went to one in the west side of Texas last year or 2 years ago or something. And then I found out that there was a couple here. I guess there've been like 5 of them here, and they've all closed, and they've all left. It's very weird to me. Very interesting to me. We never got Del Taco here, which there's Del Taco in Norman. So I guess I'm becoming a Del Taco guy. I guess I'm losing the good tacos of Austin, and I'm going to Del Taco.
You can take your family to fast food and not really feel the pinch too much back in the day.
Yeah.
But not anymore. Stadium prices.
You're going to be creping. You're going to be creping around your family or whatever.
They even have a little sticker on here that says stadium priced. No, I'm joking about that.
I mean, I actually do like Del Taco. I went there when I visited Norman, so I will have that, I guess. I'm going to lose In-N-Out Burger. I'm going to lose P. Terry's. I'm going to lose Taqueria El Picante, where I get to order in Espanol.
They even have a little sticker on here that says stadium priced. No, I'm joking about that, but
that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny.
They even have a little sticker on here that says stadium priced. No, I'm joking about that, but
yeah, that's funny. Have I tried making my own tacos or homemade corn tortillas? No, but I buy raw corn tortillas from H-E-B. So I'm gonna have to restructure my life because I'm not gonna use shitty tortillas. I buy ones that are raw. They're already molded and shaped from H-E-B, and then you just throw them on the griddle for about 30 seconds per side, and it's good. Those are fucking killer at home. They're like some of the best tortillas you can have at home. They're so fucking good. But then I just do, like my fucking pulled chicken. You know what I mean? I assume I can do some hard rock kind of crap or whatever. But you gotta like store them and shit, right? You gotta like do stuff to them to get them to do crap or some crap. Is that true? Maybe you don't have to do nothing. I mean, my favorite taco truck, Taqueria El Picante, they make them fresh, hecho en mano.
But it's all good because we're bird dogging. We're bird dogging right now. It's all good. I love those grilled onions. They don't quite look like onions.
My wife is bird dogging my slot.
I mentioned this before in my AM/PM Arco Burger video, where my friend used to say that the onions at that place used to look like little pieces of plastic. And
that's so funny. Wow.
Where my friend used to say that the onions at that place used to look like little pieces of plastic. And I always think about that when I see it's real onions obviously and stuff, but it looks kind of generic.
It's real onions obviously and stuff.
The onion. But it tastes like onion. It tastes like grilled onions. Okay. We're done with the barbecue?
Okay, I'm not sure why I'm watching this, to be honest. Okay, you just get my like. Okay, I can't give you a like, so I got to go to this video.
We are here in sunny Phoenix, Arizona, and I'm here to tell you...
Slow down. Slow down, motherfucker. I will have, Dallas. Dallas isn't super far from OKC. That ain't bad, Yeah, Randy does eat you like a spider queen. I gave the fucker a song because he said something that sounded like a song over and over again. If somebody says something, even if I don't like them, if they say something that sounds like a song over and over and over again, that's sort of like the universe is sort of like trying to fuck my slot. You know what I mean? It's trying to go savage mode on my slot, and it's like, I can't resist savage mode every time,
We are here in sunny Phoenix, Arizona, and I'm here to tell you how to spend a nice, quick weekend here in Phoenix.
This is what you're here to tell us. Okay.
So, hey everyone, Scouter, the Scout Man, and welcome.
Yeah, they say things that sound like a song. I like that, how that's what you described. They say lyrics until the parody's over.
It is so great being out here in the desert, and...
It is so great. It is so great. It is so great being out here in the desert.
It is so great being out here in the desert, and if I get a chance to explore Phoenix properly. I came here over a decade ago for a business trip. I didn't really get to see a whole lot. So I'm here, and we're going to be seeing some cool things here in Phoenix. So we're starting out the adventure here at Papago Park, and we got a very cool formation over here, a rock formation.
We got a really cool formation over here. Rock formation.
As we have hole in
rock formation, that is. I thought it was doo-doo. I thought it was pubes.
Park, and we got a very cool formation over here, a rock formation that is. We have
Papa Milf go potty.
Have hole in the rock. It's a very short trail, but there's a nice little hole in the rock, hence the name, and it looks out toward Phoenix. So let's go explore it.
God, I fucking hate when he shoots himself doing stuff. So bad.
He puts his life on hold, goes where it's hot or it's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's barely met, travels round on a bike, may eat some food he won't like, speaks a language he hopes
Guglielmo
he
Marconi.
won't forget. His faith leads him to work, chance to serve is a perk, eyes are open for those
got that
who
little
are
party bass
in
drum.
need. His passion's preaching the word, his focus rarely gets blurred, hopes for harvest but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission.
It just, the whole problem is the shoulder support. There's just too much shoulder. There's like, it's like his torso is completely locked. That's the thing, you know? It's like all in the shoulders. That's where all the problem is happening, you know? That's my opinion.
Yep.
Yep. Whoa, you can't show this on here. You can't show this, Scott, man. Jesus Christ.
And here's the eye in the rock. So as you can see out that way, we can see a nice view of the Phoenix area. You can even see the airport too.
Fuck, you can see the airport. Wow, that's awesome. I bet you he has like a metal condom case. Like really, it protects them from like from body heat and stuff.
This is a nice little easy hike which you can do here in the Phoenix area. Doesn't require a whole lot of effort really to get up here. Maybe a 200-foot walk from the little parking area.
Okay.
Yeah, what a great way to start off my adventures here in Phoenix.
Okay.
All right, we'll head back over to the parking area.
Oh, there's the parking area.
What a great way to start my adventures here in Phoenix. That was really cool. It's like you could...
I mean, this is what I think is especially weird about his trips, is that he's doing stuff alone. He doesn't talk to anyone else. And then he just goes and does something. And then he's like recording himself being like, wow, what I just did was incredible. That was so great. I mean, this is now coming together in my brain to some extent. Like that's what this whole thing is. It's just that, you know what I mean? It's just doing stuff by yourself and then recording yourself later being like, this is incredible. What I did today was incredible and unforgettable. I will never forget what I did today because it was so fucking good. Thank you for being here.
Go through the eye in the rock and you get an incredible view of Phoenix. So
that's what you said. You said that was why we went there.
You can go through the eye in the rock and you get an incredible view of Phoenix. So that's one of the main things you can do at Papago Park, and we're over on the west side of the park right now. There's a lot of different hiking trails you can go on.
Yeah.
So we're going to go on one of them really quick over on the western half of the park.
Okay. There's this fucking shit again.
This is absolutely beautiful. So right now we're going around Big Butte, which is a right now we're going around Big Butte, which is a huge butte that's on the south side of McDowell Road, and there's even another one over there too. I mean, look over that way. There's a very cool mountain over there. I know one of them in the area is Camelback Mountain. It could be that.
That is Camelback Mountain. Okay.
One, or if it's not, it's another really prominent one here.
Okay.
But along this trail too, we have a very cool amphitheater too.
Yeah, it is pretty funny. That is a good point, Paul. That it was either intense sexual tension with his niece or nothing, or being like terrified and tormented by his uncle. You know, he doesn't have sexual tension with good cousin Lauren though.
All right, so we're gonna head back to the car. I'm gonna head over to the desert.
Since when is culture the people, hip cranker? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Since when is culture? When is culture the people? I thought it was everything but the people.
Tech Garden next, which is also...
What was her friend? The friend with the boyfriend? Oh, Canadian Kelsey, yeah.
Part of the park.
Culture is looking at the airport from the hole in the rock. That's culture. That's what healing the divide is. Healing the divide is getting a view of the airport from a rock formation outside of Phoenix. I mean, I love that. When he mentions you can even see the airport, it's like, okay, cool, man.
Well, that hike was marvelous, I have to say. So now
Wasn't wicked awesome, though.
Now it's time to head over to the Desert Botanical Garden, and we got a very cool collection of different vegetation, plants, you name it. So let's.
You name it? Why would you say that? Why would you say that about this? Different vegetation, plants, you name it. Bacteria. They got great bacteria out here.
Very cool collection of different vegetation, plants, you name it. So very cool collection of different vegetation, plants, you name it. So let's go explore.
It's time for us to explore the botanical garden where we have all kinds of beautiful cacti scattered all throughout the area.
My name is Mark, and I like the outdoors.
That's such a powerful moment in his career also.
So first we're going to start off over at the Desert Wildflower Trail, which is a...
Where is Lady Jane's, though? I don't even know where that is, internet website. Why would he know about that? Is that a chain in Michigan or something? Is it a Metro Detroit chain?
0.3 mile trail with a lot of wildflowers with bees, butterflies, and hummingbirds.
He didn't say you name it again.
3 mile trail with a lot of wildflowers with bees, butterflies.
I chilled with this homie.
Why
must this homie die?
Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die? Every day I chill with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? What the fuck was homie do? OJ, please come back. OJ, please come back. OJ, please. We miss you too much. We miss you too much, OJ. We miss you too much, OJ. We miss you a little bit too much, OJ. We miss you too much, OJ. A bunch of little children, like demon children, ghost children in a movie going, we miss you too much, OJ. We miss you too much, OJ. We miss you too much, OJ.
And hummingbirds. It's a very nice little trail. Then after that, we head over to the Desert Discovery Trail, which is like the main loop in the park.
They have pubis here, pubis, skull bones.
Where you have all kinds of great desert plants from around the world, and especially cacti. But my favorite part of this park is the Sonoran Desert Nature Trail. So over here we have some very cool views of mountain vistas and of course all kinds of saguaro cacti and
okay, you didn't say saguaro, right?
Many other vistas and of course all kinds of saguaro cacti.
He said saguaro. Very strange.
And many mountain vistas and of course all kinds of saguaro cacti and many other cactus species. It is really
many other cactus species. Thank you for letting us know about that one.
Really cool. And last but not least,
and of course,
with Howard.
That's how you say it for real? Is that for real? You say saguaro? I mean, I went to Tucson. I went to fucking Saguaro National Park. And that's what I was told to say it as. My partner is like a freak about that stuff. Okay. Well. Whatever.
And last but not least, we head over to the Plants and People of the Sonoran Desert Trail, which we have 5 diverse desert habitats, and of course we even get to see how indigenous people in the area use desert plants for food and shelter, including some different...
He said indigenous people this time. This is what you wanted, Biff.
Shelters, which we are seeing over here.
Which we are seeing over here.
Desert plants for food and shelter, including some different shelters, which
And shelter, including some different shelters.
area use desert plants for food and shelter, including some different shelters. Which we are seeing over here.
That's a shelter. Yeah, that's what that is. I sleep under that bird as well.
Food and shelter, including some different shelters, which we are seeing over here.
Yeah.
Boy, I gotta say, that was quite fantastic. I gotta say, vast collection of.
Well, I gotta say, that was quite fantastic. I gotta say.
Well, I gotta say, that was quite fantastic. I gotta say, vast.
Holy fuck. Well, I gotta say, that was quite fantastic. I gotta say.
Here. Well, I gotta say, that was quite fantastic. I gotta say, vast collection of plants and vegetation from the Sonoran Desert.
I just he strikes me as somebody who, you know what I mean? He just like reads an article that says like going to this museum is meaningful. You know what I mean? So then he goes there and he's like, wow, this museum was so meaningful. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. Like, I think that he has a sense of wonder to some extent, but I think that it's entirely socially driven. Like, I think it's driven by the need to say, you know, how good the place was or whatever, more than it is at all about, like, having an experience that enriches him. It's just like, oh, I've heard this is a must-go-to place. It's sort of like me. When somebody I really trust says that they like a movie, or somebody that I feel really aligned about their taste on things, and then I see the movie and I'm just like influenced by the fact that so-and-so liked it, more so than my own experience. I mean, I guess I experience that more so in the other direction, where if I like something and then somebody that I really trust says they hated it, I'll be like, oh, well, maybe I'm wrong about this, you know?
Yeah, so it was a little expensive to go here. However, it is
expensive to go here.
Incredibly worth it.
It is incredibly.
Yeah. So it was
how much does it cost, Biff? How much does this cost? Incredibly. What did he say? Quite
plants
expensive.
And vegetation from the Sonoran Desert. Yeah. So it is a little expensive to go here. However, it is incredibly worth it. It's so much.
How much does this cost? But $20 to $25 isn't $25. I don't think that's. I don't feel like that's. I mean, I guess it would be if you were like a local or something. But if you're a fucking doofus like him on vacation, spending $20 for something, that's not too bad. I don't think.
So much different cacti, and a bunch of other different vegetation too. It's really cool. So this is one of the. A bunch of other different vegetation too. It's really cool.
It's really cool.
So this is what.
Stop talking about vegetation like you don't know what you're talking. You don't know what is happening here. You don't know what any of these things are. You don't know how to classify these things.
One of the must-sees here in the Phoenix area.
You know, fuck it. Now that you said that shit, now we have to listen to it. It's like, fuck it. Fuck it. We have to listen to it now. Now I just want to hear it. I need something to pep me up in my steps. Put a nipple in my step.
Woke up Christmas morning, I can feel it in my bones. He was coming here, he would enter my home. Climbing down the chimney, bag of secrets on his back. You could sense my pain, but you were stronger than that. I can't wait to open all my presents. I can't change. I'll be the one you needed. He's gone and you should stay. We'll work it out together. Santa's on his way. He'll make it better. Could have been good ones, could have been bad ones, could have been only ones. Should have been bolder, should have been brave enough, should have been there when they needed me the most. I wish that you were here Christmas time in my home. But Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows I'm drowning in the sorrow, lost presents and love. This Christmas pain in Christmas town. Bottle in my hand, try to drink it away. The snow is falling down, I'm so cold and afraid. Baby, I need you in my life, but you ain't coming round. There's Christmas pain in Christmas town. And over lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over lo 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 lo. Quack doctor lo 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 lo. My nurses lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Viagra lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo.
lo 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 lo. Margarita lo 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 lo. Marty lo 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 lo. This thing is fire. This is Chifufa. For young men who are addicted to Viagra and Cialis, who do not have erectile dysfunction, you will have erectile dysfunction after you become addicted to Viagra. This thing is fire. This thing is done. This thing is high. This thing is costly. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Johnson and Johnson, Pfizer, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. $20 for a shot, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, I got lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo.
I feel like we need a music video for this. We need a music video for Quack Doctor. We need a music video for Quack Doctor. Who wrote this song? We need a music video for Quack Doctor. I don't know how to do it, but I don't know what it would be. Amar has posted one new song about 7,000 times. Pain.
All right, so I'm going to go get some lunch, but I'm going to be filming a separate video.
No lunch in this video? Boo-wee.
Coming with some great foods you can get here in the Phoenix area. So definitely check out that video. If it's not out yet, make sure to put that subscribe so that we don't miss that upcoming video.
Don't put it in here right now, Scott, man. Don't put that in there. You're going to throw yourself off, brother.
If it's not out yet, make sure to put that subscribe button so that we don't miss that upcoming video. In the meantime, for this video, we're going to head into the city. So stay tuned.
Yeah. Okay. Margarita.
All right. So we're now close to downtown Phoenix. We're just like to the north of it right now. And during the middle of the day, especially when you're here in the hot summers, which are infamous here in Phoenix, you have to check out some of the many museums, which will keep you...
Oh, the museum. I don't... I'm starting to realize that all cities are... I mean, I already know this. All cities are they're either parks if the weather's okay, or they are museums if the weather is not. Like, that's it. That's all cities are. Parks. And I don't know what to say about that. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say about that. I don't know if there should be more things that a city is, but I feel like very limited when I hear Scott Man saying this.
Nice and cool. And the Heard Museum is a great place to go. And it's one of the best museums in all of Phoenix. They specialize in Native American art. Because we have to remember that...
Oh, great. Here we go. Here we go. Here's his woke speech.
Native American art. Because we have to remember that whether it's here in the Phoenix area or all throughout the United States, who the original people were here in what is now the United States. Because we have to pay tribute to them, and we can do that by checking out some beautiful Native American art.
Thank you, Scott, man. Thank you for your hard work you're doing here.
Inside the Heard Museum, we have all kinds of fantastic Native American art from all the different tribes of the desert Southwest. We have baskets, beadwork, drawings, prints, fashion, Hopi Katsina dolls, jewelry, paintings, pottery, sculpture, and textile. It is a...
And textile is what he just said?
Jewelry, paintings, pottery, sculpture, and textile.
I mean, this is healing them. This is healing them. The damages that we did to them by taking all their land and forcing them to uninhabitable places for the most part. They now they're thriving because of this, what he did here.
It is a true wonder. You absolutely have to check out this beautiful museum to learn about Native American culture.
Okay, man. You came home with a lot more reverence. I got reverenced as fuck. I got reverenced as fuck while I was there.
That was a very fascinating.
Oh, they got fucking 20 seconds in your fucking video, dipshit. God, man, fucking 20 seconds, 40 seconds. That's what you got for this?
Learn about Native American culture.
It doesn't look good, Scott, man. It doesn't look good if they don't get more than 30 seconds in your fucking video, man. Like, either don't include it or don't make it like it's a fucking footnote or some shit.
A very fascinating museum. So we're here in
very fascinating museum. What? Fascinating? God damn it.
Culture.
Oh my
That was
god,
a
these people
very-
here are getting cremated.
This is fascinating.
Fascinating museums. We're
Yeah,
here
thank you for the
We're
fascinating
in,
museum.
well, close to downtown Phoenix. Let's head for a little quick walk into downtown Phoenix. I'll show some cool stuff along the way.
Okay, man.
And we are here in downtown Phoenix, here in the middle of the afternoon. Normally, unless it's winter time, this is usually something you do not want to do in the middle part of the day, but I'm here doing a cool spell right now, so it's actually really nice out. So if you're here...
Interesting. Interesting how that works. Okay.
In the warmer months, it might be a good idea to walk around downtown more in the morning hours where it's not as hot. Or in the evening. And of course, there's always during the winter. But anyway.
Why are you acting like you're stressed about talking about when to walk around a desert city? Like, why is this causing stress?
And of course, hours where it's not as hot. Or in the evening. And of course, there's always...
He's acting like he's saying something offensive. You know what I mean? Where he's acting like he's giving a restaurant a negative review or something. You know?
During the winter. But anyway, so let's go for a walk.
During the winter. I don't...
Check out Phoenix.
You're talking about me now, Duckonomics? I mean, I just felt disappointed in myself. That's all. I wasn't stressed out to talk about it, though. You know what I mean? Oh, you're asking, am I stressing out about it? Oh, you did say, why am I stressing out? No, I don't. I'm not stressing out about. No, I'm saying that I wasn't stressed out when I was talking about it. I'm okay with complaining about the DoorDash fees. I am okay with that. But he was talking about this thing as if he were talking shit about a restaurant. You know what I mean? It's like go outside when it's not super hot. I mean, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane to like explain this to people because it's impossible, right? Like if you go to the desert during the summer and you're not acclimated to it, it's not like it's going to catch you off guard. Like when I first visited Texas, it was June and I got off the plane.
Because when you're here in the South, you gotta have the real good stuff.
I got off the plane and within like seconds, I was like, okay, this is different. You know what I mean? Like you can't. Like I know that you could potentially like not bring enough water when you did an activity, but it's just like fucking insane to imagine that you need to like convey this information to people like during the summer it gets hot here, so go out when it's cooler. I don't know. I just don't. It's a bizarre line here for me, especially somebody who has. I went to Albuquerque, for the first time in the summer in 2013, and I remember I got there and I went outside during the day and I was like, oh, it's very hot outside. Like, I need to like take precautions. I don't know. It's like it would be like going somewhere where it's super cold, and then just like wearing shorts and a t-shirt outside. And then being like, oh, wow, it's not super warm out here. I wish somebody would have told me. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's bizarre to me. It's fascinating to me, I was really worried about the show on Saturday because it was supposed to storm and also it was Like our heat wave started last week, and I was freaking out about it. But I brought my own portable fan, and I had it blasting on myself through the whole set.
And we're over at like the area where all the different state government offices are for the state of Arizona, because
oh God.
Phoenix is the state capital of Arizona.
Oh, so cool, man. Cool.
And behind us, that is the original Arizona State Capitol building. It was built back in 1901. And until like the 60s and 70s, it was like the main seat of state government here. The legislature was in there until about around 1960, and then the executive offices were in there till about 1974. In 1979, it has become a museum, which you can check out. But yeah, nevertheless, it's really, really cool.
Nevertheless, it's really, really cool. What? Nevertheless? What is that? What is what lifting is nevertheless doing? I don't even know what that word is doing in the sentence. I'm so fucking confused about what purpose that word is serving.
Which you can check out. But yeah, nevertheless, it's really, really cool.
Well,
And over here, this is the Wesley Bolin Memorial Park. A very cool memorial facing to the east toward downtown Phoenix and west toward the old state capitol building. What a nice little park. Let's head back into downtown.
What a nice little park. What? I'm confused. This moved too fast.
The old state facing to the east toward downtown Phoenix and west toward the old state capitol building. What a nice little park. Let's head
oh God, man.
And west toward the old state capitol building. What a nice little park. Let's head back into downtown.
Did you go to the museum or not? I don't know why. I'm lost. I'm lost. Me lost. Me. I don't know. Was it a park? I don't know. He just went to the memorials. Are memorials just considered a park by default? War memorials, are those just a park? I don't know. I'm lost. I feel like OJ without a football, you know? OJ dropped the pigskin. He's fucking lost. He's lost. He's lost. He lost. Now he gets to pretend to be a sports fan.
Downtown Phoenix is quite lively, I have to say.
I really don't like that he likes sports or says he likes sports. To me, it's so much a socialized thing for him. You know what I mean? Like he it's like, oh, people come together to watch sports. So cool. I will like sports as well. You know, like it's just sad because he should be somebody who's not into sports, like based on every other personality trait he has. But it's like he grew up like watching his dad, you know, scream at the TV or whatever. So he has to like have loyalty to some team. And he has to go to Fenway Park and go, "Hey, Caroline, blah, blah, blah," like look like he's terrified while he's doing it, you know. He does have, he obviously has the shit on his walls, the U of M shit on his walls. Yeah, he also doesn't play video games, too, and he was obviously very good at them. I mean, he only plays them when he's traveling, which is funny. It's funny that that's the excuse to play video games, is that, oh, I booked another trip and I'm on the airport, or on the airplane even. I wonder if he's allowed to play it in the airport, though. I'm not sure if that was stated.
Lots of different restaurants. And of course, over in this area, we got all the different sporting arenas. Like we got the one for the Phoenix Suns. And then also over there, you got Chase Field, which is, of course, home of the Arizona Diamondbacks for baseball. Having a good time walking around downtown Phoenix. Definitely something that you might even miss while you're visiting here. All right.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to this. You might even miss walking around downtown while you're here. I don't know what to do with this.
Definitely something that you might even miss while you're visiting here. All right.
You might even miss downtown Phoenix. I mean, I guess maybe you won't go to that specific street or something, but I would actually guess that a lot of people who come into Phoenix go to the stadium. So I'm guessing that most people, well, I don't know how many people come in to go to game or whatever fucking shit, but.
Okay, so coming up next, we'll be checking out some other areas of the Phoenix area, and we're going to be heading over to Old Town Scottsdale next. As a matter of fact, I've been there in the past, and it's absolutely cool, so we'll have to go
Absolutely cool. What does absolutely cool mean?
check it out more thoroughly this time. So see you over there. We're going to be heading over to
other areas.
Some other areas of the Phoenix area. And so coming up next, we'll be checking out some other areas of the Phoenix area, and we're going to be heading over to...
What if he just is like standing in front of your house the whole time? He's just standing there in front of your house the whole time, pacing back and forth in the street.
Old Town Scottsdale next. As a matter of fact, I'll be over there.
Absolutely cool.
And we're back to explore more of the Phoenix area, and we're in Old Town Scottsdale, here in Scottsdale, Arizona. One of the coolest places you can go to here in the Phoenix area. It's a great way of celebrating Scottsdale's Western heritage here.
Of course he went there. He's celebrating Scottsdale's Western heritage.
Some amazing museums, restaurants.
Okay.
Boutiques, shops, art galleries.
You name it.
And there's even some museums.
No, he didn't name it. Boutiques, shops. I want to know what he's ever bought in a store. You know what I mean? He always talks about like cool shops, but I want to see him like, that's something he could do in these videos, right? He could get like a souvenir. Like that wouldn't require him being on camera with any people, right? Like maybe that could be something he could do, but he doesn't even think to do that. He could just go to one of these amazing shops. He's always talking about these boutiques, these amazing shops. Why not buy an item and then explain it to us or something? You know what I mean? Why it has significance to the area. I don't know. Just do something. I don't get. Yeah, he needs to save money. I'm just saying that, but he also needs to. I'm saying that if we're being realistic here, and we need him to incorporate some kind of culture into the video, you know, then that could be a thing he could do, you know, because he always talks about shops. He always talks about shops. They got great shops here.
As well, too, like even the Scottsdale Historical Museum, which is just over here near the Civic Center. It's in an old red schoolhouse. How cool is that?
What?
Let's go for a walk around Old Town Scottsdale.
Is that's like a maximally cool thing?
So let's go for the walk. It's in an old red schoolhouse. How cool is that? So let's go for the walk around Old Town Scottsdale.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine, but I feel like it's not cool, is it? It's not like a thing that you would call cool. I don't need to say that he's not right in thinking it's cool to him, but it's generally not a thing that would be considered cool. That's true. It is an earnest question. He is literally asking, how cool is it?
How cool is that?
How cool is that? Well, not super.
So let's go for the walk around Old Town Scottsdale. Yep.
I love it. I love it. Amazing. Amazing. You want to know something I do want to complain about? I'm going to lay it on you thick here. I'm going to lay it on you fucking thick here. So there's I buy these really great UV protective umbrellas. Nice and big. I use them on my walks. You know, it gets to be UV levels of 15 here, etc. plus. So when I walk the dog, I don't want to apply sunscreen constantly, and I'm I'm fine being a little baby man and using an umbrella. That's fine with me. You know, I still get my gonads in my balls. I still get to keep the damn things, you know. So I found this great one, you know. It's this great umbrella, and I bought it, and I spent like $65 or something on it, $70, and it's great. But the handle has this shitty ass plastic in it that just wears down until it breaks, and then the umbrella can no longer be closed. And then it just is a full-size umbrella, and then these pieces are like jiggling in the handle, and then the handle becomes really unstable because the plastic is not in the handle anymore to stabilize it. Yeah, it's a parasol. So anyway, I bought it, and it within the first like 9 months it broke. Like I wasn't using it that much, but it broke. So they had a warranty plan, but you had to pay to ship it back to them, and then they would send you another one. So I had to ship it back, and they sent me another one, and of course it broke. It just broke. It broke a few months ago, and I don't know. Some part of me is pissed off. Some part of me is pissed off about the planned obsolescence bullshit that happens in this culture, and I sent them an email. I sent them a Karen-esque email. Saying, I bought this from you, and I'd like to keep buying it, but it seems like this thing is destined to fail over and over again. And I think I spent $70 on it, maybe 80. I mean, it's a big size umbrella with a reflective coating on it. And so I emailed them to be like, can you, I'd like to keep buying your product, but I think I'm going to try to find something else, if you can't give me a discount code or something to encourage me to buy your product again. And they didn't respond. So I tried to do some Karen-ass shit, but I'm pissed off about it because now I have to buy another umbrella for the summer. Because it's broken. It's fucking broken, and now the handle's all fucked up. And it's one piece of plastic. It's one piece of plastic that just breaks down because it's just not going to hold up. It just won't do it. I don't like to have a hat on my head. Also, the hat's not, I don't like to cover, I need shorts and a t-shirt. I don't like to wear long sleeves or pants in the summer. And I don't like to, I overheat severely with hats on in the summer, especially when it's, 105, 115. Plastic welder gun, I don't have that. It works really well, Duckonomics. I'm not kidding. It's a very, very good tool that works very well. Parasols should be completely and utterly normalized because having portable shade is invaluable. But I want to find a different. I don't have the problem is I'm missing the piece. A regular rain umbrella will work. They try to say that they don't block enough UV, but there's apparently it blocks like 90% of UV if you just have a standard umbrella versus like a reflective one that's supposed to be for UV purposes. But I feel like some other company should challenge these fuckers because they make a product that is just destined to break down. I mean, I got to the point, I think the first round it broke sooner because I was closing it. Like every time I didn't need it on the walk and I was going through a shady area, I would just close it. And then I stopped doing that. I stopped doing that to the point that it was just doing that. But then my partner, her friends came over for my show and she like shoved it into a closet to get it out of the way and the button fell out and is lost now and we can't find it. So I wasn't happy about that, but I don't know. I'm pretty anti, like I'm not anti-sun. I don't sunscreen in the US is apparently not very good quality for the most part. The average sunscreen is here, and I think it's better to actually get limited sun exposure directly and limit it with a physical barrier versus using that. But I don't want to wear long sleeves, so I have this. I do hate my son. I'm just speaking
This has
out.
been quite fantastic so far. It's like, yeah, it has the classic Western feel to it. Over here in Old Town Scottsdale. Yeah, this is absolutely enjoyable. I've been here before too, over a decade.
Absolutely enjoyable. What does that mean?
Yeah, this is absolutely enjoyable. I've been here before too, over a decade ago when I had to come to the Phoenix area for a business trip. But
it's not really Well, it's the sunscreen in the U.S. is made with different ingredients. Other parts of the world have acknowledged that it's less effective, and they have a better product. But that's like a specialized product here. It's not prescription, but I don't remember what the good ones are. I think like the mineral ones are better.
Didn't really get to see a whole lot of Old Town Scottsdale, so I'm glad I'm getting a chance to check it out now. So we're going to cross over Scottsdale Road over here and check out the Arts District.
Grimaldi's Pizza. Didn't you talk about that, Biff? Kush Fine Art, baby. Kush! Kush Fine Art. Get that gang of Kush. Get that gang of Kush. Suck that gang of Kush. Suck that gang of Kush. Suck in on that gang of Bush. Suck in on that gang of Bush. Get in on that gang of Kush.
I'm from Vietnam. I served there for a year and a half. Lost too many men while they were on pot.
I mean, he just like, I guess I have a lack of whimsy or whatever, but he just likes when there's just like things around. And he's just like, holy crap, look at these things. We need to appreciate these things because these things are here and we are here as well. Which I guess is sort of admirable in some sense, but it's also like very, I don't know what to say about it. It's very just like, it's like very base level. It's like cellular reasoning or something. You know what I mean? It's like the functions of a cell or a single cell amoeba or something. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of what I get from it. You know, it's sort of like basic interactions with an environment as a single cell organism.
And over here is one of the high class museums you can find here in Old
high ass museums.
And over here is one of the high-class museums you can find here in Old Town Scottsdale. We have.
No, he's never spoken in any video that we've ever watched about. I've always wanted to see him order food or talk to somebody somewhere, but it has never happened as far as I know, other than talking to his relatives. So.
Of Western Spirit, Scottsdale's Museum of the West, located over here, just a block west of Scottsdale Road. Very cool museum, which goes into the more into the Western heritage of.
I do definitely see. There are aspects of my own life that I wish. I don't necessarily believe his enthusiasm, but I do wish that like. I wish I could get like the drug feeling. I wish I could get like the. I'm a little bit on shrooms, or I'm a little bit on LSD, and I'm walking around and looking at stuff. Like he tries to act like he's having my drug experience all the time, and I don't really believe that he is. I think he's just like, oh, look at there are objects out here, so nice to see them. You know what I mean? And I think he just wants to make it sound like he enjoys them, but I don't know that he necessarily does. I think he's more into like data. I think he likes highways and historical facts and numbers. So I do think he likes that more than he likes just like a piece of art. I think he's obviously been like socialized into like being like, oh, it's cool to look at some art or whatever, you know? Why would he pretend? Well, because he's been socialized. That's what I guess I'm getting at. Like, it's not that he doesn't like it. It's that he's saying that he's more into it than he actually might be. It's just like people say that this is good. People say that this is a good museum, so I'm going to go in there and I'm going to be like, wow, this place is really good. I mean, I think that everywhere he goes, he does that with restaurants 100%. So I do think a lot of this is like, I read a Yelp review about this. people say this is good, therefore I'm going to have a good experience there. And so there's not really, I don't know. I don't think he goes into anything in sort of like a neutral way. I think everything is already nudged in that direction. And it's like, look at all these beautiful sculptures that are just sitting out here or whatever. And some of them are fine and some of them are cool or whatever. But I think that some aspect of it is what I was just saying, that it's just this sort of binary thing that I don't think has a lot of depth to it. It's just like, oh, I like this. This is good. But there's no reason for it necessarily in particular, if that makes sense. I mean, he might have that, but I think he's too data oriented. The stuff that he really thrives on is like memorizing all the highways. Like he can go on and on and on. When he does the Michigan driving videos, he has extensive fucking knowledge about the highway system and all that sort of stuff. So I think that's what he really likes. I think that's where his genuine interests lie. But travel culture as a whole is exploring things like this and having like oh my God, my life is changed by seeing this. That's why he wants to heal the divide. That's why he wants to do all that stuff. So it ends up being like, I think that's sort of how it's functioning. It's like the slot machine that Richard designed in the cartoons where it's like eating the food and it's like, here are just a bunch of data points about the food. And I feel like a lot of his trips are like that. They're just analyzing the data points that are in front of him, and it's like, oh, what a cool, statue or whatever. Versus having like a real emotional reaction when seeing a sculpture or something. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm just speculating, but I don't. There's just something about. I guess that's just what I get from it personally.
Scottsdale, and of course the surrounding area too. So it's one museum you definitely have to check out while you're here. And then there's some other.
Did you go there or not?
West of Scottsdale Road.
You didn't show anything?
Very cool museum.
I mean, that's what I guess I'm getting at, David G. Jam, and that's why I said when I started this discussion, I was saying I wish I could be more like that, more like somebody who's just like, wow, look at these beautiful sculptures. This is inspiring me. But I don't think he gets like inspiration from that kind of stuff. I think he likes to say that he's inspired by it, but I don't think that it's like think it's like a complete thing. I think it's just like the inspired switches on and he can talk about it, but I don't know that it's like I don't know that there are like any roots in it. I don't think it has any like roots or depth to it. It's just like seeing this is good. It's good to walk around here and look at stuff. It's nice to do that. I'm glad I did it. Like that's sort of what it comes down to. Versus like when I take acid or something and I wander around a place like this, I'm like, what a beautiful day I had. It was nice to see the fun things. It was nice to see them. It was nice to just sort of wander around and just sort of be out and just experience things. But that's not really what I get from him ultimately. Even though that's sort of the nature of the videos. It's supposed to be like, just go explore a place. Just go be there, man. But I don't 100% buy it.
Which goes into the more into the Western heritage of Scottsdale and of course the surrounding area too. So it's one museum you definitely have to check out while you're here. And then there's some other museums too you can check out.
I mean, there's a clear answer to that, Jen. That it's just that this is what he's dedicated his life to. I mean, it's possible to have a goal and be dedicated to something that doesn't necessarily make sense. I mean, look at my career. I mean, I'm just saying that like he's already in it. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know anymore because he just had an interest in traveling. And I think it's because of the highway system. The highway system and the like, he does like some aspects of like the history of cities. He does like to know the dates that things changed hands, the dates that battles were fought. I think he's sort of a history buff in that way. And so he does like to go to places and be there. But he literally said he would, if he had unlimited money, he would go to Antarctica to get to cross it off a list so that he was done and he could go to better places. So I'm saying that to me says everything about him. Like, why would you? I don't want to go to Antarctica. I don't care about that. Like, I don't. I have no interest in going to Antarctica. I'm sorry, I just don't. Like, I don't need to go there. I don't need to do that continent. And I mean, he literally said it that way. If you had unlimited money to travel anywhere, that was what the answer was Antarctica. So I could get back to traveling to places I'd rather go. That would be like a better use of my money. So to me, I don't. I do think it's about putting pins on the map. And I mean, we talk about the neurodivergence angle. I do think there is a serious amount of enjoyment to having a map that you can put a pin into, probably, right? I mean, he's got a thing on the wall that he can put pins into as long as he's gone to the places he's been to. And I'm sure that that's like a point of pride to him. But I'm saying that I don't necessarily believe that the experiences he's had in those cities, I think they're sort of like a text adventure. He like has like a text RPG adventure in each city, basically. Like that's sort of how I think he does it, right? I think that he's sort of like he's like reading what things look like and being like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, looking at something like that is awesome, you know?
Two on the other side of Scottsdale Road. And over here, about a couple blocks to the east of Scottsdale Road, we have the Scottsdale Museum of Contemporary Art. So it's a.
But you're not the problem is that you're not you don't have a bias, Jen. You don't have a structure. You don't have a structure around your traveling. Like he's literally called this a mission. Therefore, we can't possibly get into the headspace any longer because it's now literally a mission to heal the planet. Like, and he earnestly thinks he's doing that. So now he's found a way to take something that he just likes doing, i.e. visiting places, and now it's become a way to heal the planet, and he's literally on a mission to do that. And he's convinced himself that it's doing something. So now there's sort of like an obligation to do it. Sort of like I keep thinking about going to Mexico City, and I get anxiety about traveling, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to get confused at the airlines or something. But he does, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to have a great time in Mexico City, but I'm still like nervous about it. And I can't see I don't see a point to it. Like, I know I'm going to enjoy it. And I know once I'm there, I'm going to be glad that I went there. But like right now, it's hard for me to like see the point of it. Which I don't know if that makes sense.
And don't forget.
But I think it sort of does.
Try some snacks and just take a bite out of it. We did, and this one was just okay.
I love that fucking slogan.
Very popular.
I mean, he has said that a million times, Jordan.
Boner.
He has said that a million times, Jordan, which is really funny. Like a really nice museum here. Unfortunately, it's closed.
Mudgie's Deli, many great stuff. Art museum here in the area.
I think it's more about the map. I really do think it's more about the map in his basement than anything else. Just being able to go to a city and put a pin in the map. I think seriously that is at the core of it. I really do earnestly believe that. I mean, people like
really
checklists.
enjoy walking around Old Town Scottsdale. It's been absolutely beautiful. Even this nice park space over here is just gorgeous. So there's more parts of Old Town Scottsdale we'll have to check out over on the other side of Indian School Road. So don't go anywhere. There's some other cool stuff we'll have to check out. So,
well, I think Hip Cranker, it's like me growing up without a sense of smell. Like when I was around people that could smell and they told me something smelled good, or they're like, oh, it smells so good outside. It smells so good in the kitchen. I would be like, yeah, it does. It really does. And I thought it did. So I'm saying that I think that's when he goes into an art museum, he's like, this is beautiful art. People say this is beautiful. The reviews say that this has beautiful art in it. Therefore, the art is beautiful. You know? That if you could, I mean, that'd be badass if you could like, you know, if we get a new president by playing Elden Ring or whatever, that'd be pretty cool.
Let's head over there now. And this is Fifth Avenue, so we got a lot of cool shops over in here.
I mean, I think what's interesting about his family is that I don't know that his parents, I don't know that they expect him to like settle down.
Oh, well.
Like, I don't know if Scott Man was my son. I don't know if I would be like, why don't you have a family yet? I don't know if I would say that to him or whatever. So I mean, I'm sure they worry that he's like wasting money, but I don't know. I mean, he obviously has a pretty good job and he doesn't spend money. I don't think they mind him being in the basement probably, so. Classic Phoenix song. It's the Phoenix song. I wasn't in the right key. I don't know why that happened to me. I'm so sorry to everyone. I'll go back. I'll get it in the right key. In the Phoenix song. It's Phoenix and Bradley on. Got a mule in a band on. Wait. There we go.
This is absolutely fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. Like walking along the canal over here, this is just gorgeous. A lot of beautiful vegetation and great place.
This is sort of the thing. Now, I've been, with a scientist for 14 years, 15 years. And I just, you know what I mean? Like I just don't, he can't identify plants. You know what I mean? It's like if you just say like beautiful vegetation, that to me makes me think that you're like, you have just like binary code coming into your brain saying that there's a plant there. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of what I get from it. And that's sort of it's like, I'm not great at identifying all plants, but when I find a plant I really like and really enjoy, I will try to identify it, and I will try to be able to find it in the future. And that's like what happened with the coots. I know about the coots now because I love the coots. And I love the Muscovy ducks. And I love the Egyptian geese, And I love a couple of different plants. And my partner keeps trying to get me to use the actual Latin name or whatever of the fucking race runner lizard, and I don't know it, okay? I don't freaking know it. I'm not naming 5 plants right now. I'm too busy.
Go for a walk. And over on the northern side of the canal where we are right now, just that way is Fashion Square Mall, which is...
That's Fashion Square Mall. Internet website. That was my mall in Saginaw, Michigan.
A very nice shopping mall. You got stores like North.
You want me to identify 5 different plants? Well, a saguaro cactus is a plant. And an oak tree, and there's some kind of weeds in the backyard that I don't like, and there's a trumpet vine or whatever, and there's a grass, cessped, some people call it, and there's an oak tree and an elm tree and a pine tree, and there's leaves. There are some leaves. They got leaves here. We got bamboo. We got bamboo in our backyard. You can't even see my tiny house. The backyard is so overrun by bamboo. It's so overrun by bamboo that you can't even see my tiny house. So it's a pretty good security feature, I feel like. Wood. Wood is a plant. They're doing more plant stuff with wood lately.
Nordstrom, for example, and many others. Also different restaurants. You got stores like Nordstrom, for example, and many...
Where you got stores like Nordstrom, for example. One store in the mall.
Which is a very nice shopping mall where you got stores like Nordstrom, for example, and many others. Also different restaurants, which you can check out.
Also the different restaurants. They're all VIP though. You can't get in there. Can't get into any of them. You got to have a pass. You got to work your ass off to get a pass. You got to get the password to get into these fucking places. You can't just go in there.
Apple and many others, also different restaurants, which you can check out. So yeah, you definitely have to check out Old Town Scottsdale when visiting the
Boa noite, Toadette.
Phoenix area. Highly, highly recommend it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and head over
How many coxinhas have you had, Toadette?
to the next site. There's another museum I'm gonna go check out that's in the northeastern part of the metro area.
Okay.
So don't go anywhere. So we are here in the northeastern end of the Phoenix metro area, north of Scott.
I mean, this tour is fucking dismal, man. I feel nothing from this. Like, I mean, this shit is all fine to do, but putting it on film, it inspires nothing. I don't know. It's very, very interesting how little I'm getting. I mean, I know that's not new with him, but I just feel like I'm looking at more of the same shit here, and I don't feel like I've done anything.
Still, and
I feel like this is a day where he didn't know what to do, right? I feel like this whole trip has been like, we don't have anything to do here. What can we come up with? You know what I mean? Like, versus like, these are my choices. These are the things I really want to do.
There's a cool museum here called the Musical Instrument Museum, or MIM. We got over 4,000 different musical instruments featured from all over the world. It's a very cool museum, so we'll head and...
I like the idea of 4,000 different instruments from the U.S. That would be fun. 4,000 different instruments from the U.S.
Different musical instruments featured from all over the world. It's a very cool museum, so we'll head inside and check it out. Inside the Musical Instrument Museum, we have over 4,200 instruments from all around the world, which
They should have cut it. It should have been 1/100th as much, right? Or 1/10 as much.
Grouped by different continents like
1/10 as much.
Europe and Asia, North America, South.
No, he explains they're grouped by continents and then explains the continents. Fuck.
They have it grouped by different continents like Europe and
different continents. No, different continents like Europe,
Asia, North
America,
America, South America, Africa.
Those are the continents, man. That's right. They've got it sorted by state. Things like New Mexico, Texas, Minnesota, Michigan.
Continents like Europe and Asia, North, which they have it grouped by different continents like Europe and Asia, North America, South America, Africa, Australia. It is really, really cool seeing all the very neat instruments. And they even give you an audio guide to where you can hear all the different instruments making different sounds. It's really, really cool. You have to check it out for yourself. That was such a cool museum.
Okay, that's fine.
It's like you have musical instruments from all over the world, and of course featuring music.
Yeah. Instruments from all over the world do feature instruments from all over the world.
From almost like every country, represents all the different continents. It's a really cool way to experience music from all over the world. And it's like they give you a headset so that way you're able to hear all the different sounds from around the world. It's like music is a great way to bring cultures.
No, Scottman, please, Scottman, please, Scottman, please. Here, I love this idea of just hearing the random noises that instruments make, bringing us together. Like, I guess I assume they played some like full arrangements, but if you're just walking around listening to the sound that an instrument makes, and you're like, oh my god, these are my people. Because you pick up a guitar and go and just strum the E string once. You're like, holy shit, my people. You sent me an image of an instrument. Okay, I'll take a look. You want me to? Am I supposed to do something with it right now? Oh yeah, I know this instrument. Yes. We did this. Yes. It's too large, but there it is. We can look at this instrument again. I don't understand this. I don't understand why we did this, but it got done. It got done by Jordan, right? Jordan was the original artist of this. Jordan was the original hacker who hacked this. Fucking Mario font. It's hard to do your scales on here, you know what I mean? It's hard to do your scales on this. This is healing the divide. I'm healing the divide on my stream right now. Yeah, so I hope this has healed you. I hope this has healed some members of the community at least. I don't know. Some of you are probably healed from it, right?
All together.
Great way to bring cultures all together.
It's like music is a great way to bring cultures all together. So yeah, it's really fascinating.
It's a little hard for me to listen to Radiohead anymore after what all the controversy with them with Israel-Palestine stuff. Some of the comments when they've been like asked not to play Israel have been like very, very. They've left kind of a very bad flavor upon my mouth.
It's like you need a few hours to properly visit the museum.
Yeah. If you want to heal the divide, you can't just pop in and out of there. You know what I mean? You can't just pop in and out of there if you're trying to heal the divide. You need hours. Okay.
So yeah, it's really fascinating. It's like you need a few hours to properly visit the museum because there is so much, like a lot more than I was expecting. Try to find where I'm parked, but anyway, so you definitely check out the.
Be careful in the summer if you don't know where you're parked, Scott, man. You got to warn people. You got to warn people if you don't know where you're parked in the summer, you're not going to survive.
The Musical Instrument Museum here in Northeast Phoenix.
You know what I mean? It's not. I feel like this would be ultimately kind of boring. I don't know. I kind of don't like I mean, I like being in a Guitar Center or something is like my worst nightmare. So just like going around and seeing a bunch of monophonic instruments or whatever, that like recorder style things, and hearing them go like, ooh, 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 ooh. And then something else. Wouldn't that be funny if they all played the same melody? If you went through with the audio tour and you went up to every instrument and it played the same motif, all 4,200 of them, none of them played anything different. They all just played the exact same motif, so you could hear it on each instrument. Scottman would seriously listen to all of them. He would 100% listen to every single one of them to be like, I love to hear how it sounds different on each instrument. The Song of Phoenix, yes. They play the anthem of Phoenix. Even the polyphonic instruments just play the same. It reminds me of when I did this percussion camp, because I wanted to study with this drum set player, and I didn't get to do any of it, but I had to play with the children's. I was such a bad sight reader that I had to play with the like small children's ensemble, and it was really, really, all the songs we were playing were like that on like marimbas and stuff. It was a pretty embarrassing day for me, I'll tell you what.
All right, so I'm getting ready to head to one last spot here in Phoenix, so we're gonna get a spectacular view of the city as we get close.
Okay, we're just gonna go get a spectacular view of the city.
Sunset, so don't go anywhere.
Okay. Oh my God, he got fucking passed. I'm just getting little drips.
What an incredible view. So we're over here at the South Mountain Park and Preserve, just to the south of Phoenix. And
imagine making love to a lover at this point. It would be incredibly cool.
And we're over at the top here at Dobbins Lookout, excuse me.
What? You just said the same thing.
We're over at the south top here at Dobbins Lookout, excuse me.
He said the same thing both times.
And we're over at the top here at Dobbins Lookout, excuse me.
Because he said Obbins? The ladies laughing are throwing him off.
And we're over at the top here at Dobbins Lookout, excuse me. And over here, just look at this. We got the best views of Phoenix in the entire area, all of Maricopa County. You can see downtown Phoenix, you can look over toward the airport, even areas like Scottsdale, Tempe, all the different suburbs. You can even see some of the other mountains too, like Camelback Mountain. And
you can even see some of the mountains. I feel like the mountains are maybe the point of this to some extent, right? You know what I mean? Like I don't I mean, I love a good view like this, but I feel like you wouldn't say you can even see the mountains. The mountains are as critical as the airport. They are as critical as the downtown. Like, you go up on top of the mountains, you can see the sprawl of everything, including the mountains, you know?
Many others. This is truly a wonder here. What a great way to conclude this video here in Phoenix. I've had such a great time exploring Phoenix. Lots of great sights here in the city, some of the different parks around the area. But yeah, he definitely had the...
So what you did in Phoenix is the same thing that you do in every single city, every single place on Earth, every single place on Earth, unless you're with a group that takes you to a different place to do something different.
Check out the site for yourself. It is totally worth it. But yeah, I've had such a wonderful time. I think I already said that, but just because I really had a wonderful time. All right, so I'll get ready to wrap up this video, and I'll show one last view of the Phoenix area from up here. All right, so I hope you enjoyed this video today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out any future adventures. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out here from the top of the world here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Is your divide healed? I can't shit anymore. I can't shit anymore because my divide was healed back there. You know what I mean?
The top of the world here in Phoenix, Arizona.
It's rap and rock. We play rap and rock here in Phoenix. We play rap and rock. We play rap and rock. He missed my birthday, little fucker. Fabulous video, thank you. Babylon is Fallen. Interesting. We love the rap and rock. Phoenix is on top. We love the rap and rock. We're rapping and we rock. Rapping and rocking. We'll never stopping. We were rapping and rocking. We were having a good time. Rapping and rocking. We was having good times. I want to go back through, I'm going to go through the archive again here. That fucking tent video, that was fucking awesome last time. Where he fucked up that tent and he was fucking around with it. He's the Matrix in that. DIY sewing kit. Okay, there's Chaga tea. I already saw that one. There's ramen with pork. There's the Scorpion challenge accepted. Mountaintop overnighter. That's not even Mark. Bannock Part 2. Where's Bannock Part 1, though? Did it get taken down for breaking rules? Platypus hydration bladder. Here we go.
Greetings, one and all. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. So I wanted to talk about, real quick.
Yeah.
Is this platypus, which I showed on video before, but I want to mention just how much
You put a platypus on camera?
dig using this. I just run the hose through the pack. This is a Kelpie Red Wings 50. And, you know, it holds a lot of water. Can you see that? It holds a lot of water. I mean, it adds a little bit of weight, but I've really been digging this platypus. The only reason I bought this instead of a Camelback is I was looking at reviews, and a lot of guys were saying that their Camelbacks had leaked. So I went with this, and I've just been really happy with it. I've been using the same one. I think this is going on, I think this is my 3rd year. It has a nice big zipper that opens up. So I can really get in there and clean it. And I can spray bleach in there to disinfect it. And then I've never had a single leak with this. And I dag with it all the time. And I've been on hikes with other people, and you know, their bladders have ran out, and I've still been running strong.
Wow, their bladders ran out. His still is running strong.
I mean, I've got, so what? 85 ounces, it says. So, yeah, highly recommended. I like it. I think they have other models, but I just went with the biggest because I drink lots of water, so.
Fuck yeah, man.
Just a little quick video for you.
Fuck yeah, I bet she goes pee-pee a big way too, you know? Big sexual
Still out of
pee-pee.
breath from the hike. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next video.
Thanks for watching, guys. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Big like number 37. I like that it opens wide like that. I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop doing this shit where I go back to the oldest. I go back to the oldest and then I forget to, because I don't have the fucking. I don't have the fucking history of my main account. You know what I mean? I don't have it. Okay, Mountaintop Overnighter. Cheese Bannock. That's way too long for right now. Cheese Bannock Feathers. Camping Tips 1. Okay, this should be good. This, I think, is going to be strong. I call it Mountain Dudes. Camping Tips. Here we go. I'm ready for tips. And I'm not talking about tips.
Greetings, one and all.
Greetings, one and all.
Greetings, one and all. So, I was having a discussion with a buddy.
Whoa, we finally got one. We haven't gotten a single one tonight, did we? But now we did. Jesus Christ is born, he is risen.
And the idea was kicked around about doing camping tips.
Yeah.
So here's one of mine.
Okay.
Just a simple little box, but what I do is I carry all my condiments in it.
This is what? What?
And it just keeps them all organized. They're not falling all over my tote, which I always bring, which I'll show you in a moment. And I got a little A1. It's just been, so I've got olive oil in here. These are the extra parts for my Svensa. I got some ketchup. I've got some mustard. I got a Sparrow. I don't know why. This might be my buddy's.
Oh yeah, figure out why that's in there, brother.
But that was just kind of in there. I had some soup mix in here.
I bet you that's soup with onion in it, isn't it?
But that was just kind of in there.
I can't see what the flavor
soup
is.
Mix in here.
I can't see what the flavor is.
This is barbecue sauce.
Terry, I love all his
Then I have some grill mate. Sometimes we bring out burgers. A little bit more olive oil. Actually,
little bit more olive oil. Okay.
Forgot I had these too, but you know, oh well. Then I have some sesame oil for my ramen.
Jesus Christ! What do you mean? What? Oh, what's going on here?
And I have some Parmesan cheese. And then I have this this mix. It's Old Bay. It's ground up red pepper flakes, salt, and just whatever seasonings I had around the house. So, and then I'll just sprinkle
Whatever seasonings had around the house. That could be a lot of shit, Mark. Jesus.
this right over my food.
This is for like his overnight shit.
So, and then I have some snack bars in here too.
Yeah, we know what those are. We did figure that those are.
In case I get hungry later, I have to cook these. I can just, you know, go ahead and eat one. And it's just all contained in one little box. But I'll turn the camera and show you what I keep it in. And then I always have one of these
Jesus Christ
locking lid totes, which I need to get a new one because some of the handles got cracked. But when I'm out, I'll just pop it in there like that, and it keeps them from sliding around too much.
Okay, put your stuff in box.
Then I'll have like...
This is such a great idea, man.
Some extra things in here too. I mean,
Did you know you can you can store condiments in bottles? A lot of us just would take a handful of condiment and put it in our pockets, and it's like kind of hard to spread it on stuff because it actually gets all sticky in your pocket. But you can actually like put it into a bottle, and you can actually like sort of squirt out an amount of it from the bottle directly onto the food without having to touch it and get it stuck all over your clothes, you know? He says, Maddie, that it's texture-based for him. It's just texture-based for him. So it's not, he is apparently not, it's not about the flavor, even.
I brought some English muffins for breakfast. I've got some Bannock mix. And then,
I fucking hate this shit. This is so annoying. Like, I'm not of the brain type that can be like, let me gather all these things out so we can go out into the woods and cook in a very like primitive way that's awkward and annoying. And I just don't. Camping is not very appealing to me.
Emergency toilet paper. Ding dongs, how'd they get in there?
That's pretty funny, Mark.
Ding dongs, how'd they get in there? It also keeps stuff from getting into your tote too, because I'll just lock these lids down.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
And I haven't had any, trouble with like rodents getting in.
Okay.
They haven't chewed through the side. So it keeps your, put their buns on top so they're not getting all crushed. They have a bag of chips in here.
When I start doing this, I do what he does, and this is not good for me. Like, this is part of why I get stressed out about traveling, because I pack too many things. You know what I mean? I just bring way too many things, and I can't stop throwing in more things. And I'm like, oh yeah, what if I just want to grab this oil too? What if I just want to grab this? What if I just want to grab this seasoning? I'll just grab this seasoning. You know what I mean? And he obviously has this problem because he's like specifically brought sesame oil for his ramen. Like, where's ramen? He didn't even show ramen in here.
I got the tote idea for my buddy Jason, and this.
I guess it looks like there's some ramen over here, possibly. But I don't know what. I don't know.
Just sort of happened. The box just sort of happened. So there's your quick camping.
Like, you can't just do the ramen. Just skip it. The sesame oil or something.
Yep. Try to keep these videos short. Just nail them out.
Nail them out.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. What camping tips do you have, if you have any? All right, thanks for watching, guys.
Cool.
Peace.
Thanks for opening up a dialogue about that. Thanks for watching. Oh my God. Do you have any tips of your own? Oh my God, he's awesome. Thanks for watching. Do you have any tips of your own? Oh my God, that's so good. Fuck. Fuck. Thanks for watching. Do you have any tips of your own? I can't fit it on there, like, not like that. That's not happening. Three bottles of mustard, LOL. I like mustard. I think one was yellow and the other was spicy brown, and the other one was just extra. Okay, camping tips 2. This is it. This is what I'm going to watch. Camping tips. Here we go. This one's shorter, but this has more tips.
Greetings, one and all. Got another camping tip for you.
Okay, here comes the tip. You ready for this? Are you ready for the tip? How's your slit? Is it ready for the tip?
Bring a thermometer with you.
Fuck yeah, bro.
This is just a digital thermometer I actually picked up at Costco Business. I don't know if you have those around you, but you can get them at most restaurant stores. This one was just like, I think it was under 20 bucks. But rather than charring the living crap out of my meat, I'm cooking some Bodovos right now. And rather than char crap out of my meat, I'm cooking some Bodovos. But rather than charring the living crap out of my meat, I'm cooking some Bodovos. But rather than charring the living crap meat, I'm cooking some Bodovos right now. Then charring the living crap out of my meat, cooking some Bodovos right now.
I don't know what he said. Bodovos.
Charring the living
Bodovos?
crap out of my meat, I'm cooking some Bodovos right now.
Bodovos. Bodovos.
And rather than charring the living ass out of my meat.
Charring the living ass out of my meat? What the fuck, man? That's not, you don't say char. Oh my god. Charring the living ass out of my meat?
Bodovos right now. And rather than charring the living ass out of my meat.
Charring the living ass out of my meat. God damn it. Fuck.
I just check the temperature and see what it's at, so I'm not having to overcook my meat, and I'm also not going to get myself sick. So just a little fast, little quick tip for you.
That's such a cool tip, man. It's such a cool. That's such a cool tip, man. If it's pork, you should. Oh, I mean, I guess isn't that disputed now? But if it's a sausage, I would still want it to hit 165. I think. Is it boudin? Is that what he tried to say?
Or cook some Bodovos right now.
Bodovos?
And see what it's at. So I'm not. Fast, little quick tip for you.
I mean, I think this is a good idea, but it's funny to me. I mean, I don't know.
Mentioned these a number of times. And tongs, too.
Tongs, too. Okay, really. Tongs. Okay. Not a bad idea to bring the tongs. It sucks to have to pick it up with your hand or stick a frickin' stick through the damn thing.
I've mentioned these a number of times, but man, having a pair of tongs is just really excellent. You can move stuff.
What else would you do? I'm sorry, but this doesn't seem like something that you should be like, oh, no need for that. Like, it seems like this should be in the basic kit if you're going to cook over fire.
Stuff around, you can dig into the fire with them.
You're saying like trying to do like a German accent or something? Bratwurst or something like that? Bratwurst. Something.
Just they rock.
Bratwurst.
So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. I'm going to start a new playlist.
I bet you somebody in the comments said, what did you say in this video?
For these
but if nobody did say it in this video, then we need, or if nobody did ask him, then we need somebody to ask him and make him try to figure out what it says.
Tips.
I mean, it's like saying like this is sort of like there is one. Bowers.
And there'll be more as I think of them. Unless I run out of ideas, which could happen. But thanks for watching. Catch you in the next one.
Anyway, this tip is sort of like, don't get burned by the fire. Thanks for watch. Oh my God, they were all fucked up. Do you have any tips of your own? Thanks for watch. Not sure if I'm going to carry a thermometer, but I really like the tongs idea. No one asked him. And then he says, Lars Lundian, depends on the trip. If I was packing in, I wouldn't have raw meat with me. Thanks for watching.
Humna, humna, boner.
Meat. No, he doesn't say in his description. We gotta ask. We'll have to ask him. Oh, he did make one more. Okay. I'm gonna watch this one. And then I'm gonna quit. I mean, the tongs thing reminds me, like I said, it's like don't touch fire directly. It's like, oh, if you're going to start a fire, it can actually hurt you.
Greetings, one and all. Got another quick tip for you, camping tip. Get yourself a jug of water, or a jug for water, I should say. I think I picked this up. I think it was $5.
What are you? What are these tips, man? Bring adequate water? Like, you have to have a jug to move the water around.
I know it's a lot of people will bring out bottled water.
Humna, humna,
Well, why do that when you can just bring some from home? Now, of course, you could just boil, and that's fine. You know, if that's your bag, just boil, and that's fine. You know, if that's your bag, go ahead and do that. But you know, I don't see anything wrong with just efficiency. I never have to worry about boiling when I'm out here. And I also have a jug in case the fire gets out of control. I can just douche the fire with my jug, and I still have my Gaia bottle, so I can still boil.
Douche the fire? Oh, God.
I can just douche the fire with my jug, and I still have my Gaia bottle, so I can still boil if I had to. But with this, don't need to. And another excellent use for...
So how do you get this out there? I mean, this isn't going to be a light jug.
The bucket. Damn, I love that bucket. I gotta tell you, I'm always gonna have a bucket with me from now on, unless I forget.
Damn, I love that bucket.
Which I would be mad because it's really a great tool and container with multiple uses. So...
We'll hand it to him then, paste still guy. We will hand it to him.
Have I talked enough about the bucket?
That is a badass bucket.
Multiple uses. So, have I talked enough about the bucket? Thanks for watching, and hope you're getting out there.
He fixed it. What are some of your tips? Thanks for watching. What are some of your tips? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm turning into a crab, a horny crab that fucks in sexual ways. He's got the best tips, I'll tell you what. They are truly the best tips. If there are flames dancing around, you don't have to put your pussy on them or whatever. You don't have to put your snake and your pussy. You don't have to put your snake slit and your pussy all over the flames if there's fire at your campsite. I'm sorry. Don't forget 3 mustards. 3 mustards will protect you from 3 mustards will protect you from whatever the issue is. I mean, I don't want to deal with I don't want to take a bunch of bratwursts out there and a bunch of raw hamburger. Like I don't know, I'm just neurotic about that. I just want to like wash my hands at a regular sink and shit. And maybe he's at a campsite where he can do that, but you know what I'm saying?
You just got fat tired.
I'm the most serious person ever. Yes. Okay. I'll see you on Thursday. Does that rock for anybody? Does that rock and roll for anybody? Whatever they're saying about Thursdays, about jueves. Jueves, I'll return. Jueves, I'll return for my friends. I'm going to check out some culture, and I'm going to heal some divide in the meantime by walking my dog each day in the park, okay? That's what I'm planning to do. I'm going to walk in the park with my dog, or no, my dog goes to daycare tomorrow, so we won't be doing any healing of the divide. listen, fly safely, Toadette. I'll see you all soon. Love you all very much. Thanks for being here. Let's piss together.